respect. respect. Respect.
Mic this one. Oh.
Respect.
Good morning and welcome back to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Zonic taking on IPRC Kigali, the third day of RCA Dafabet T20 Men's League. Here I'm with two captains, Israel for Zonic Tigers and Michelle for IPRC Kigali, and the umpire Nicole. Zonic being the home team, will flip the coin.
Head.
Head is a call. Head it is. Congratulations for winning the toss. What will you do?
Thank you. We are going to have a bat first. According to this pitch, the way it has been reacting the previous games, I really think it will be a good pitch for us to put on some runs on the board here.
How many runs are you looking for?
Obviously, 150 plus, that will be a good score for us to defend because it's sure a batting pitch, and I really think 150 plus can be easy for us to defend here.
All right, thank you and all the best. Okay. Israel, you have lost the toss. What will you do if you have won the toss?
I will bowl first.
Any reason?
No. So we go to use the energy. So I have to win this game because it's important. So.
All right, thank you and all the best. News coming here in the middle. IPRC Kigali winning the toss and elected to bat first.
Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. This is RCA Men's T20 League. Team IPRC taking on Team Zonic Tigers. A very, very exciting game we had last weekend. Team Zonic being on the unfortunate side of that super over against Kachi. Now they've got an opportunity to avenge the loss of the last weekend, taking on Team IPRC. Jersey number 18, Oscar Manishimwe, alongside we've got the team list here of Team IPRC: Iradukunda Jean-Michel, Abimbabazi Ineza Elwaloik, Daniel Gumisenge Kubimana Eric, Manishimwe Oscar, Mucho Dusenge Eme, Niomugabo Izai, Rindiro Blaze Romeo, Rukeriza Emile, Rukundo Jean-Pierre, Zirahangaje Francois, and Rukundo Confiance. And for Zoning Tigers, my partner Katia Wamaoro will be presenting the team list.
Reading by Mugisha Israel, Hakizimana Jean Baptiste, Iradukunda Patrick, Irakoze Angel Robert, Kigabo Moise, Kwizera Onesme Manirakiza Fabrice, Mugisha Loic, Nziza Jasper, Rukundo Jean Paul, and Uwiduhaye Eric. Iradukunda Patrick will opening the bowling. He has square egg and deep third man.
Starting off with 2 runs on board straight away into the action. Very, very fit boys. Excellent between wickets here. Very quick between the wickets, both of these boys. And it is a young man's game today. Both fairly, fairly young teams. Which one takes the best of the other? Train plenty of times together, Katia.
Yes, seems like it is going to be an interesting game.
Powerful shot. And that will go to the boundary ropes in no time.
Beautiful shot looking from Oscar. What a good start. I can see they mentioned they want to get at least 150 plus. Just have a look at that. Very beautiful pickup there from Oscar, knowing that everyone is inside the ring and had no mercy on that delivery.
Yeah, just a fraction short and pounced on it immediately. That should be massive on his confidence there. Pull shot earlier on. Shot of authority, indeed. This time just nudges it for a quick single.
Very good sharp there inside. Good running between two batters. Already 7 in just 4 deliveries.
Started off a bit cloudy here at Gahanga today morning, but the sun has come out. The cricket gods have blessed us with good cricketing conditions. Interesting call this, Katia, winning the toss and electing to bat first, but that shows how high on confidence Team IPRC are regarding their batting, trying to post a total of 150, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and the way they started, you can see the intent is there. They know the target that they need. Cut it away and got a single.
Being an experienced campaigner yourself, Katia, what would you have done if you had won the toss yourself in such a condition? End of the first over, 9 runs on board. A good start this by Team IPRC.
Indeed, there I can see IPRC is just calm, knowing that they have already 9 in just 1 over. I think they are trusting these 2 batters. They're going to use the power play. Coming back to your question, Zaid, I think I should have also batted first according to the pitch, how it was looking. It was not that dry, so I should have batted first as well.
Yeah, and understanding the fact that they're playing against a younger side here, Team IPRC will try to post a big total here because they are highly competitive. Team Zonic. That was a very exciting game last weekend, Katia.
Kigabo Moise coming from the airport end, bowling the second over, is bowling to Oscar Manishimwe, who has 7 in just 5 deliveries.
Yeah, Kagabo Moise not having the express pace, but consistent length and line we've seen from him last time around, being the Team Zonic bowler, defending 4 runs off the final over. What a moment that was. One of the best moments so far in this T20 RCA league. Neo Mugabo Izai on strike now. Starts off with a wide there as the on-field umpire Desire indicates the first extra coming through by Kigabo Moise.
I can see Captain trying to talk to him as it is the first ball.
Back of the length and it's been cut. And they rotate the strike.
Yeah, I just got the placement there between point and third man. And I like the way he's controlling the ball, how he's trying to rotate.
Yeah, the boys love keeping the scoreboard ticked every time, searching for singles and doubles here. The ball was in the air there for a fair amount of time, but no fielder attacking it and lands safely. Manishima Oscar gets away with that one.
Good delivery was, and Oscar didn't have too much control in that. In fact, the fielder was a little bit behind. He couldn't get into the ball quickly.
And knocks him over. Beautiful delivery into the block hole. And that's the end of Neo Mugabo Izai. A full length delivery and damages the furniture behind him. First blow, first wicket down for just 12 runs. Kigabo Moise collects his first.
Beautiful delivery there, Kigabo. Very good bowler indeed, as you said. He's consistent. Just have a look at that. In swing a little bit. And the batter didn't know where the ball has just passed. And there I can see Eme warming up as he joins Oscar. We have seen some couple of innings of him. He contributes a lot as well.
Yeah, when you talk about that delivery by Kigabo Moise, a very small gap between bat and pad, and it's like finding a needle through a haystack. Kigabo Moise does that perfectly to pick up his first wicket, knocks him over.
It's very good for him and the team as well. Taking a wicket in the power play, it is just second over. So I think they are doing a great job at the moment.
You know, when you talk about being aggressive, it can come in both ways, as a bowling unit as well and as a batting unit. Yes, they're trying to post some runs on the board here earlier on, but the bowling is also being a bit tight and restrictive. And throwing a punch back was Moise. But again, another exciting batsman has shown up. Mucho Disenge Eme has been having a good run in the men's elite. He's been playing well, watching the ball well. And it's all about the adaptation, Katia, moving from the 50 over game now into the T20, just 2 days of difference. It's mentally tiring, but that's the challenge. As youngsters, that is what you've got to go through, play plenty of cricket. I'm not sure if you got that many games of cricket in your early days.
Not really, but it is very good to have these kind of tournaments.
Keeps it on the ground, picks a single.
And that will be the end of over. Just 3 runs in this over with the one extra run. That makes it 4 and 13 on board. They lost also a wicket in power play. 14 on board, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, just 14 runs on board, having lost their first wicket, but now they've got to take care of this pair, which is electrifying between wickets, both extremely fit and very quick between wickets. Manishima Oscar and Muchudu Eme. Now it all comes down to what sort of communication they have amongst themselves. They'll be looking for plenty of singles and doubles amongst themselves. That's what the dugout hopes for.
Here comes Israel coming in to attack from the pavilion end. He's bowling to Oscar Manishimwe. Starting with a no ball. And that would be a free hit. He has long on and long off. Swing and miss. I got too excited. You can see the disappointment in his face.
A no ball has been called there, and it's been caught as well by the fielder there. A free hit, second life. Manishimwe Oscar, hanging by the string of fortune today, gets away with that one. Once again, second no ball. A quicker one, clubbed in the air onto the leg side. Couple of bounces, and it will race away for a boundary. Punished. Free hit.
Very good shot there. At the second, the first free hit, he couldn't connect, but just have a look at that. Punishes it through the cow corner. I normally call that place cow corner. Oscar on 13 in 13 deliveries.
It's interesting how the game of cricket has names set for particular sides of the field. Full toss and smash through covers. Back-to-back boundaries for Manishimwe Oscar. His eyes lit up the moment he saw that delivery in the air. Got full value out of it.
Just beautiful connects there. It was a full toss, but again he controls it through the covers. What a good control it is.
Yeah, Manishimwe Oscar will be attacking anything on offer. Once again, hits it down the ground. The fielder gets hold of that one. And trying to put young Mugisha Israel under the pump here. He made a very fatal mistake last weekend, and the youngster is still trying to recover out of it. Understanding and not allowing him to get too heavy on the batting side. That is why the likes of Manishimwe Oscar are trying to attack him early on. Much flatter and quicker delivery this time, but not quicker than the batsman. They pick up a single once again.
A very good quick in between wickets. These two batters there. And that will be the end of over 27 runs on board in just 3 overs. The projected score showing 173. I think they are doing a great job using this power play.
As you can see, the fans on the screen there getting confused which game to watch. Full of entertainment is Gahanga on the weekends, as we've got 2 games going on 2 fields on either side. Which one would you pay your interest to? That's the question. On the other field, we've got Challenges Cricket Club taking on Right Guards. Swings it in the air, smashes it through covers. It's racing away, and yes, it will be a boundary. Excellent looking cover drive.
What a beautiful shot. I'm telling you, these two batters can be dangerous. Just have a look at that. Well controlled, down the knee, just punishing it to the board end.
Muchodu Senge MA absolutely loves full length deliveries in the nets. He's been smashing those nets at IPRC, getting his form back in. Oh, this time around, just too wide.
It is very good to see the batters acting, using what they have been practicing in the net. Sometimes you find you hit those kind of shots when you are in the net, and when you comes in the middle, you find yourself stuck.
Clubs it. One bounce for 4. Shot of authority here by Mucho Dusenge. Just very nonchalantly plays that. A no-look shot. Just a whack for a boundary.
Very beautiful shot looking. I'm telling you, I'm seeing a 60 here in just power play. They're already on 35 in just 3.2 overs.
Yeah, just crunching the new cherry are the two batsmen out in the middle, and have a look at the strike rates. This is exactly what you expect out of a T20 tournament, a T20 game. Action packed and understanding both younger sides, letting each other know who's got the upper hand here. I believe this is the game that the coaches will be most interested watching. The other side, we've got the two more mature sides taking on each other. Mature not meaning the Bakamwes, but once again smashes that through cover, leaning on that one for another 4. It's raining boundaries. Not sure about the weather condition here at Gahanga, but most certainly when these two are out there, it will rain boundaries and sixes.
Very beautiful swing of the bat there from Eme. I love the way he controls those kind of shots. The power behind the swing of the bat. What a lovely to see.
Third boundary of the over, Katia. We haven't experienced a maximum yet. Plays it on the leg side and very quickly through the wicket there for a single.
Very mature and good cricket from these two batters, knowing that the ball was on the left hand of a fielder, and they decided to run.
By the time the fielder had bent his back to pick up that delivery, Manishima Oscar was halfway down the pitch already. That tells you how quick he is between the wickets and the communication between him and Eme. There you see the dugout. All smiles, Katya. Why wouldn't you be smiling and showing all your pearly whites?
And that would be the end of fourth over 41Z in just 4 overs. 42, I beg your pardon. This is very good use of power play.
Yeah, they say 150, but from the strike rate, looks like they're targeting more towards the 200 area. Might be expecting something about 160 or 170 if they keep moving this way. Of course, the bowling side will remain into the competition, trying to fight back. And there we have the boundaries and maximums of this tournament.
Pamza Khan reading by 16 fours. And Orchide is the second, the man who scored century consistent.
free hit gets turned into a single. Nearly had his man there. You've really got to take on the field. And the lead has come off. Playing spin of Mugisha Israel, who's trying to really bowl it flat and quick to the likes of Manishimwe, but the man is high on confidence. It is seeming like a batting wicket coming onto the bat really well.
It's very good shot. I'm telling you, he cups it for 4, and the bowler was just changed the field.
Slight bit of width on offer by Mugisha Israel, and Manishimwe cuts it hard for 4 more. Beautiful looking shot. Just the width on offer and gets punished.
I think they saw that how strong he is on the offside. They decided to send the deep extra cover.
Much straighter. It's launched that for a maximum. I told you we haven't seen a maximum yet, but Manishimwe heard me loud and clear, and he delivered for half a dozen.
Very good there from Oscar. Just almost landed in the second pitch. Just have a look at that. Very good pickup, swing of the bat, and it was almost going to the second pitch.
Yeah, high and handsome. Strong, strong boys. Smashes it once again. And he is livid with himself. He feels he missed out on that opportunity.
A little bit fumble from Oiduhai Eric there allowed them to land safely. And I'm telling you, if it was just one touch, it should have been a run out.
Yeah, it's not easy running these boys out. Very, very quick indeed. 30 off just 19 and 17 off just 9 deliveries. This has been some sort of acceleration by Team IPRC. Excellent effort there.
There you can see the pressure behind the fielders not taking the ball at once because they know the batters are really quick. They want to run. So
Eric Uiduhai on that occasion.
a white ball indicated by Mr. Remy. "14 runs already in this second over of Mugisha." And that will be the end of 5th over. 56 on board with the lost 1 wicket. Oscar on his 30s already in just 19 deliveries. And Mucho Dusenge may also contributing very well, 17 in just 11 deliveries. I can see the strike rate of Oscar 157 and Mucho 154. What a good strike rate. Here we have Iradukunda. Patrick comes in to bowl from the airport end, bowling the 6th over, the last over to reach on the power play.
Yeah, he got welcomed with 9 runs in his first over. And just flicks it around. Beautiful looking shot. The timing has been exquisite on that. And they run hard for a triple. Excellent running between the wickets, this.
Interesting. What a lovely running in between wickets. My goodness. This was not really easy. But they saw that the fielder was just chasing the ball and they ran.
To me, Katia, that's sort of running between the wickets Those 3 runs are just as valuable as a maximum or a boundary to me when you're running that good between the
Exactly.
wickets. In no time, 59 on board already. Projected score mentioning 200 plus. Up and over. Will that be a catch? And what a grab! Mugisha Israel takes a stunner, jumps in the air, both feet in the air, and a full body stretch to get hold of that one and allow Mucho Dusenge to end his exciting knock. The little cameo comes to an end. 17 runs off 12 deliveries. It takes great effort to get rid of a good batsman.
Wow, that would be the end of MA 17 in 11 deliveries. Just have a look at that. He tried to go over, but again, those Superman catching from Israel. He knew that this partnership was going to cause them a big problem.
Yeah, he really had to calculate his jump and his vertical leap there. He's not the tallest of players around, Mugisha, but I believe that has got to be one of the best catches of this tournament, if not the best. And that brings Daniel Gumusenge. And that brings Daniel out in the middle and another good striker of the ball if he just gives himself enough time to support Manishima Oscar. That is the effect of a wicket, Katia. Yes, you've got the runs coming, but trying to be a bit too hard and trying to smash everything. Another wide here by Radukunda.
Yeah, the thing is, you need to score and to stay on the pitch so that you can give yourself time. So now he have decided to change side.
Yeah, because it provides that different angle. The same sort of angle that we've witnessed by Inyas as well, and they run hard for a double. I feel that shot by Muchudu saying Eme was a half-hearted, lofted drive. He didn't give it the full treatment, and that's why he ended up losing a wicket. And kudos to Mugisha Israel. A very good catch indeed in the end. Swing and a miss. Tries to loft that and misses out on it completely. It's the moving away angle by Radukunda. Very rarely do we get to see a left arm bringing it into the right-handed batsman. On most occasions, we see them swinging it away. Once again, so close to the stumps there. So close to the outside edge, I beg your pardon. Daniel survives that as we come to the end of the power play. 62 for the loss of 2, team IPRC.
Exactly the way I said it. I'm having some sense of getting 60 plus in just power play, and now they have 62. Here you can see Manishime on fire, 33 in just 20 deliveries. And again, the problem is to stay. Are they going to get these quick runs, but again to stay?
Yeah, you see, when you're attacking that sort of way, what's really concerning is the fall of wickets. Manishima Oscar just a lot of quick running between the wickets and the adrenaline sort of rush has got him a bit dizzy there, but it's quite possible. You know, the body reacts. Too much energy can also be bad. Your body reacts in a very different way. Someone very wise once told me a human body is the biggest chemical factory. So the way it reacts is very subjective. You might feel someone is very strong, very quick, very fit, but it takes just one instant to change that. This time smashes it through covers. There is a protection in the deep. Oh, nearly committed a crime there. Got away with that one. We'll keep it down to just two. And now I feel Manishima Oscar is not targeting anything else but just smashing the ball from here on 35 of 21. Gisha Israel in his third over. Just a flick. He's been working really hard on his flick shots, as you can see, getting him plenty of runs.
And he's doing that very well.
Something clearly wrong with Manishima Oscar there. He's not feeling well out in the middle. Daniel Gumisenge. Haven't really seen aggression by him yet. Oh, and that was a leg spin. That was the carom ball by Mugisha. Once again, tries to bowl the same delivery. Daniel not being as aggressive as the other batsmen. And will that change the form of the game? Driven into the deep.
But still good how he's giving Oscar the strike.
I mean, that is the right thing to do. Back foot punch. Excellent work there once again by Eric on the 30-yard mark. And that marks the end of the 7th over, 67 for the loss of 2. Manishima Oscar still insisting on driving runs here. A very relaxed dugout, as you can see. The coach being quite confident, and the team manager as well, Mr. Jackson.
You can see Edward padding up, ready to go in if in case anything happens. Oscar on strike. Oweduhaye Eric. A run out chance. But a good work there from mid wicket.
We've seen him do really well in the field. Now he's got the bowl in hand. Widuhai Eric. Just a slower sort of delivery, a bit loopy in the air, gives it lots of flight, and the left hand into the action. Not as quick as Nadir Mohammed we've seen around, but more consistent. Waiting for the batsman to make a mistake here. A half tracker that stayed low on him, but he's used the bottom man really well there. Excellent fielding in the deep. Nearly got away.
Very good fielding there from Irakoze Angel Robert, saving his team 2 runs.
Plays it onto the back foot. Excellent fielding. Chance of a run out. And misses out on it. Excellent running this by Manishimwe. He's really battling himself out there. Picking up those singles is never easy, especially when you're not feeling well.
And that was very good stop there from the point.
Just want the camera to pan onto Manishimwe Oscar just to show what sort of struggle he's really going through right now. You can see on the screen, hand on the hip, hand on the knees once he takes a quick single. Something really bothering him, but not his score. Plays it off the back foot. Oh, that was powerfully hit. You can see Mugisha Israel rubbing his hands after stopping that one.
And that will be the end of 8 overs. 71 on board, and they lost 2. As you can see, the projected score has reduced from 200 plus to 178.
Widuhai finishing his first over, giving away just 4 runs. A very, very good start, I must say, by the youngster. Mugisha Israel for the final over. Oh, into the block hole. Lovely flight there by Mugisha. Daniel plays it down the ground for a single.
A very good control shot was that.
32 runs on board by Mugisha. Hasn't picked any wicket today. Is it about time? Does he pick one in his final over of his spell? How easy does Manishimwe Oscar make it look running between the wickets here, Katia?
Very easy. You find the fielder going down to pick the ball, and he's already in the crease, so he's very good in running.
A quick half tracker that was. Not the optimal length, but the pace definitely surprising for Daniel. He was shocked by how quick the ball got to him.
You can see Daniel having 7 in 13.
Plays it in the air. And what a grab! What a grab this is by Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana. Excellent grab this. You can always count on him when it comes to catches in the outfield. As he gets rid of Daniel, who didn't look settled, had faced 14 deliveries to score his 7 runs, and a full-length delivery by Mugisha Israel as a bait, and he throws away his wicket.
That was a very good catch from Baptiste. He decided to dive for that catch. But again, just have a look at that. It was landed very well, but he didn't get that connect well. Just have a look at that. Very well done from Baptiste.
A one-hander with a forward dive.
And Zaid, normally when you hit your arm down, you end up losing the ball coming over in your hands. But he was like,
Oh, he's got a grip. He's got a grip. That boy has got a grip on him. Excellent to watch him do that. And it's not always about the batting or bowling. It's moments like this, even in the field, that excite and that keep the entertainment going here.
Exactly.
Courtesy of RCA, Rwanda Cricket Association, and Duffabet. An excellent camera work there. Oh, that beats everyone, including the keeper for a wide, and that is racing away for a boundary. 5 runs. Early Christmas for Team IPRC.
Early Christmas indeed. He just take it through the leg side, but I think the batter he confused the keeper, and the keeper didn't even move.
Well, Mugisha. Ooh, what was that all about? Just runs through the crease. Mind games here. Very animated player, Mugisha Israel is. I always mention whenever he's on, there is always some entertainment. And that was the carom ball this time by Mugisha.
A very loud call there from Oscar.
Oh, misses out on that, and the keeper misses it as well. Frustrations by Mugisha, the keeper.
It almost hits the leg stump.
Yeah, they're having that Spider-Man meme moment where they're just pointing towards each other, like who's to be blamed for. Didn't read the delivery well, the keeper. He had no idea which way the ball was moving. We come to the end of the ninth over here. Katia, 80 runs on board for the loss of 3. Young fans coming to watch this beautiful game of cricket. Early morning.
It's very beautiful to see young coming in here to watch the game. Sometimes you learn from watching.
Oh, most definitely. You've learned a lot. I can see putting on the gloves here in the commentary box, avoiding the cold weather at Gahanga.
Not easy at all. You must see the sun is there, but you end up being cold.
I'm gonna learn a thing or two from you. I've got to find out where I can buy myself a pair. Abimbabazi, Elwa. Oh, watchfully played there. Uiduhai Eric just providing loopy deliveries as Manishimwe has raced into the 40s now of 27. Elwa is yet to register a run on board. Takes his time, punishes it onto the leg side, and gets it started with a boundary. Had all the time in the world, Katia, to put that one away.
Just have a look at that. Waited and pulled it out. And this is patience.
Yeah, for a moment, the leg umpire, Remy, was in danger. Once again, tries to reproduce the shot. And that should be a run out. Manishima Oscar just running halfway down the pitch, and a no call from Elwa, making him lose his wicket. A very, very unfortunate moment. This.
It's very, very bad. As you can see, it was danger of Oscar. I'm thinking that if I was Edwa, I should have just run so that he's in control. But sometimes you need to.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to. I mean, if there was anybody to lose a wicket there, it should have been Elwa. You've just walked
Yes.
in, and a man sitting on 40.
Yeah, just have a look
You
at
didn't
that.
have to sacrifice his wicket for yours.
He was already halfway. He was going to reach there, but Edwa ended up watching the ball and ended up saying no. And now there will be the end of Oscar scoring 40. He was really in control.
Yeah. Manishimwe finds a very unfortunate way of departing. But celebrations for Team Zonic as they pick up their 4th. And again, kudos to the fielder throwing it at the right end.
Indeed.
Playing off the back foot. The problem is not losing a wicket here. The problem is after losing a wicket, reducing the momentum. This time, there's no reduction in the momentum as he slaps that for yet another boundary. Beautiful looking shot, rocks onto the back foot and swivels it.
Very beautiful indeed. As we do have no protection on that particular area, and he's bowling on the leg side or in the middle and turns to the leg side. "96 on board, 10 overs gone, and they lost 4 wickets. And the way they started, Zed, the most important here is to keep wicket, but again, keep scoring. As the projected score is showing 178. Hope it doesn't reduce.
Yeah, that was indeed a guilty shot. You've just run out the top performer in your side. So you've got to make it worth it. And I can understand the sort of pressure Elwa must be feeling right now. So he's going to try his best to put on a show here. As Rukundo Jean-Pierre finds his way out in the middle. Just 10 overs of play, and you can see how wickets can change the course of the game.
That was close. He just played close. But again, good delivery from Mugisha.
Just a juicy, flighted, loopy delivery there by Mugisha to begin with. And Rukundo Jean-Pierre wanted to send it out of Gahanga here. Misses out on it completely. And it is a baiting delivery. It might go horribly wrong, but the reward can also be very pleasing if the batsman mistimes that or misses out on it like he did on that occasion. Much flatter this time around with more turn. Getting good turn are the spinners here, especially even through the flatter deliveries.
Yeah, and the patient is going to play a big role here.
Oh, this time once again, the keeper not being up to the task there, and it is a wide and a run taken as a bye.
I'm sure the bowlers are not going to be happy with the ump of the keeper. The ball was almost in hands, but I don't know what happened.
One of the biggest parts of wicket keeping is also expecting and reading the trajectory straight out of the hands of the bowler. You've got to almost sort of imagine that trajectory coming behind the batsman. Most of the times, once it pitches outside leg, you've got to imagine which way the ball will be coming, and you've got to think a step ahead. Not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, flighted delivery in the air and lands safely. Abim Babazi gets away with that one. Let's see that on the replay one more time. Beautiful delivery that by Mugisha. Once again, these deliveries are so teasing, Katia. Have a look at that. Tried, two minds, tries to play that on the leg side, takes a thick outside edge, and those bats are quite thick.
It is. Eleven over 93 for 4.
A back foot drive there by Rukundo. Looking quite elegant there. Having no helmet on, playing the spinners. Uwiduhai, the challenge of playing Uwiduhai is not the pace that he offers. It's a consistent line and length. This time drives it into the deep. And it'll be just a single. Running between these two has been quite an issue because Abim Babazi has been facing trouble communicating with his partners between wickets.
You see, they are trying to rotate more than big shots, which is okay.
There was a boundary there. Beautiful looking shot. This time gets fortunate, just goes over the stumps. Uiduhai feeling a bit unlucky there. How did that miss the stumps? Just into the 12th over, end of the 12th over, and 102 on board for the loss of 4. 100 comes up for team IPRC. They've been playing really well. 8 overs remaining here. We're expecting somewhere around 160 to 170 on board. If these boys continue playing well, we've seen some massive blows. Tries to hit that onto the leg side, gets hit on his hips, almost onto the stumps there, survives. Mugisha Loic really giving a good turn of the knob. Gets protected there, plenty of yards to be covered by Jean-Baptiste. Excellent fielding in the outfield there by jersey number 2. Doesn't allow it to reach to the ropes. Rukundo is swinging hard, but not really timing the ball really well as he'd like to. Smashes that past the bowler there. They're running hard, coming back for a double. Finally, we get to see some intent by Abimbabazi Elwa running back for a double. He's been resisting those calls in between wickets, between his partners. Flighted, has hit it down the ground, over the fielder for a maximum. Rukundo Jean-Pierre finally connects one downtown for a 6.
Just have a look at that. Use of feet. Timed it well and swings the bat through the long on and goes over. And he's on 14.
Going back to basics there is Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Keeping his head down, keeping his body balance, proper swing of the bat. The coaches would be happy with that shot. But how often can he repeat that? Have a look at that on the replay. Just a loopy delivery and a beautiful shot to look at. Barely gets over the fielder's head.
They are still okay with the projected score, 173. They are doing well. When you get a good start, that's how it ends. They are already on 113 in just 13 overs. They still have 7 overs to go. Run out chance, but he wide ball it is. Both batters on 14. Last over of Uiduhai. Cut it powerfully, and they're trying to run too, but the fielder said no.
Powerfully hit. Made a nice sound off the bat, but it'll just be a good sound for a single.
Indeed, a good sign for single, but the intent is there. I love the way they are rotating, knowing which target they want. So just played it down through the long off. And if they keep rotating like this, 150 plus, it will be
Plays it onto the leg side. They're running back for a double. Easily done there. If they're to make it to a big total here, this partnership between Abimbabazi Elwa and Rukundo Jean-Pierre will need to work really hard as we see the final delivery of Uiduhai's spell. Plays it down the ground this time. Not trying to take on the arm of Kigabo from the deep there. And that's the end of Uiduhai Eric's spell. 28 runs he gave away today without picking up any wicket. 14 overs have gone by, 121 on the board for the loss of 4. A very, very relaxed dugout there for Team IPRC.
there. You can see the most expensive over, number 4, 16 runs. And you can see the beauty of Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Pavilion. A bouncing ball, you may say, or 1,000 hills of our country. It up, but ended up giving to the covers. A good fielding there from Eric. Just pulled it away, but the fielder is there to stop and got one. But again, they are not losing too much balls. They are trying to rotate as much as they can. Use of feet, cut it powerfully, and finds fielders there who are just in control. Robert in that position has really done a great job. Again, swings to the long on. And the field set is very okay. Can hear some good shots, but ended up getting singles.
Yeah, I mean, with 6 wickets in hand and 6 overs of play left here, coming to almost 5 overs of play, you've got yourself into the business end of the innings. You've got to start attacking, take that score from 123 to 160, 170 plus. Yes, the running between wickets is good, but you've got to also attempt to go for the bigger shots. Excellent running. There you could see on the screen.
A very good running indeed. Got extra run from throwing. Israel, I beg your pardon, Elwa on strike, having 21 in 20 deliveries.
To be honest, I feel like ever since Elwa came onto the crease there, yes, he's on 21 of 20 deliveries, but he's caused more damage to his team, more like caused damage to his teammates because the start was very slow, gave away lots of opportunities for his partners to feel under the pressure, ended up losing those 2 wickets. And there you see the Manhattan, the fourth over being the most expensive of the lot. Wickets coming through the second, sixth, and the ninth over. You see 33 dots and 35 singles being scored here. So a fair mark, but the extras.
A lot. 21 extras in T20. That's a lot of extras.
That's absolutely criminal when you're coming to the shorter format of the game. You've got to control that.
Five more overs to go. 126 on board. Jean Paul comes in to bowl his first over. Comes from the airport end. Is bowling to Elwa.
Oh, brave attempt there. Doesn't get the execution right. Picks up a single. He saw the vacant region of deep fine leg there. Tried to play it fine. Tried to play a cheeky shot there. Doesn't get a hold of it. Just one coming off that delivery. As we've got Rukundo, Pierre. That has been struck onto the leg side for a boundary. The youngster being put under pressure here by Rukundo. Rukundo to Rukundo.
Rukundo to Rukundo. And the way he's starting, I think these two batters are looking forward to that 150 plus, and if they continue like this, they are going to get there, since both of them are in 20s and they still have wickets in hands, so they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, but you can feel the pressure on the youngster coming in for his first over. Oh, into the block hole there, gets away. And it goes all the way to the boundary ropes for 4.
I was confused. He tried to put the bat there, but it ended up confusing the keeper as well.
Tries to muscle that and goes up and over on the offside. Deep extra cover comes in for the protection. And the pick just 2. Given 1 for the over there. I beg your pardon, 1 short.
10 runs already. Cut it powerfully.
Didn't get a hold of that one, Kathia. Didn't get enough bat on it.
Yeah, you can see he tried to swing, but the control was not there very well. It might have been gone between.
Well, he tried to play that through extra cover region, but ended up slicing it.
Oh.
Much better this time, and almost had a catch, a low catch to the point fielder. And they pick up 2 runs once again.
And that will be the end of 16 overs, 139. They are trying to push hard to see if they can go over 150, as they mentioned.
Clubs it down the ground for a maximum. Rukundo giving it the full treatment.
Lovely to see. He knows that his last overs and he's trying to go harder.
Once again. But running hard and it'll be just a single. Didn't time that well enough.
Rukundo on 30 in 23 deliveries. He still have 3-point overs to play.
A direct hit there, but he was well within his ground. Abimbabazi hasn't been very strong towards the offside region. Most of his play happening towards the leg side. If we can see the wagon wheel of Abimbabazi Elwa for his 25 of 24. Ah, misses out on that full toss. Would you believe it? He had to wait and wait and wait, but in the end ends up missing it completely. An absolute pie coming towards him. It's that, but we'll pick up just a single.
A very good hand there from Israel, the captain himself.
Another flighted delivery. This one has been hit straight, and that will race away to the boundary ropes. Mugisha Israel, the captain, livid with that delivery.
150 up for IPRC Kigali. Let's have a look at that punch. Straight over the bowler, and the umpire was almost being hit. But
Yeah.
always eyes on the ball.
The captain's namesake, Mugisha to Mugisha. Rukundo to Rukundo and Mugisha to Mugisha. And they're not related, I suppose.
But having the now Rukundo to Rukundo. Rukundo pushed it down just to the long on.
Yeah, short arm jab there by Rukundo. Very late on it. A very wristy shot. Strong boys, strong wrists. He's coming in for his second over now. Plays it to the fielder at point. They pick up a very quick single there. The running between wickets has been nice, apart from that confusion between Oscar and Elwa. Powerfully hit through covers, and that will race away for yet another boundary. Signs of aggression now towards the end by Rukundo. He just takes a shimmy down the pitch and throws the kitchen sink at it. The fielder at point stood no chance of getting hold of that one. Tries to club that and pick up a quick single.
107.8 projected score showing.
This time hits it down the ground and they're running hard for a double. Oh, just a fumble there by the bowler. Couldn't receive it well.
Yes, 18 overs gone. 2 more overs. And you have 162.
Oh, a full toss and a no ball, and it's been hammered for a 6.
It's a no ball. I'm telling you, Jarukundo here. Just have a look at that.
Yeah, frustrations for Kigabo Moise. Starts off with a horrid looking beamer coming towards Rukundo. Tall player he is.
On his 43, and he still have overs.
Yeah, it's been a
1
good knock.
over plus.
They've crossed the required target.
Are we
but-
expecting first 50?
Yeah, it looks like it's on the card, but we've seen another person get into 40s. It's the curse of the 40s here. Does he break through the shackles? Free hit coming his way. Powerfully hit, but on the ground. And just 1 run coming off that delivery. Abim Babazi on strike now as Kigabo Moise from the pavilion end plays that on the leg side. Will be just a single. Deep square leg picks that one up.
9 runs in just 2 deliveries. Rukundo Jean-Pierre. 6 more runs to reach on his half century.
Oh, gets up and over there. Deep third man into the competition there. Protecting the boundary as they come back for a double. Taking him to 46 now. He can almost smell his half century from here on. Can see the smile on his face already. Look how open the face of the bat is when he plays it. Hits it down the ground. Just a single. Very easy. Taking it very easy. Not trying to commit any mistake at this point here.
Indeed, it has just played very well with.
Yeah, and a great partnership between Elwa and Rukundo that has built up to take them to the 174 mark. Steps onto the offside and then tries to play that onto the leg. He's a leg side heavy player, Abim Babazi, and that will be considered as a bye as it hit his pad. I beg your pardon, that has been given out as he took a walk across the stumps there and an appeal. Not the loudest of appeals there by the bowler, but the finger was raised as you can see on the screen. It did look like he was missing leg there, but interesting call this by Remy. He was pitching in line and there was so much movement there by the batsman. It confused the decision making of the umpire as well. But he's the one to be blamed for.
Yeah, at the end, he's the one to blame for
I mean, fair enough by Remy, understanding it was pitching in line there. Into the block hole this time by Kigabo. Ends the over with a single.
174 on board. 75, I beg your pardon. And the last over. And Rukundo on his 47. 3 more runs to reach on his half century. And he's going to be on strike. Hopefully he gets his half century.
You can see the way Rukiriza Emil, the new batter in, is gripping his bat. Long levers, strong boys. They'll be looking forward to clubbing this ball and teeing off the final over here. Emil will be on strike, facing Iradukunda, who's given away 15 runs and has picked 1 wicket in his 2 overs. Do we get to see a big finish here? 175 on board already. Do they get themselves into 190s or even 200 off this final 6 deliveries of the first innings? It's a massive total. A very, very big mountain to climb in the second innings by the youngsters, Zonik. Here we go, ball number 1 of the final over. Swings, gets a thin inside edge, and it's racing away for a boundary. Whichever way, the runs keep coming for Team IPRC here. Can see the smile on Rukiriza's face there.
But again, I think he's a little bit disappointed because he wants to give strike on his partner so that he can get 50, if I'm not wrong.
Hits that one. Goes to the fielder. They're coming back for a double. And he finds himself on 47. This is more about teamwork than an individual getting to his landmark.
4 deliveries to go.
Swings hard. And it goes. And a catch has been taken. I beg your pardon. It goes through the hands there. The camera work there just shaking me off. It goes through the hands of the fielder for a maximum. It was powerfully struck. Not very high. It goes through the hands. Lovely effort there, but the speed at which it was moving goes for half a dozen.
187 and 3 more deliveries to come.
Swings in the air. Fielder gets underneath it. And a comfortable catch has been taken at gully. And that's the end of Rukiriza Emil's short cameo. Rukundo still on 47 of 33 deliveries. Does his partner give him the honors of getting to a 50 here? Or does he also go for a big shot? Just 2 deliveries left. Rukundo must be asking his partner to give him a single here. Zirahanga Francois, the new batter in. Second last delivery by Iradukunda as he picks up a second wicket. Swings and misses it. Final delivery. And it's Zirahangaje Francois on strike. And Rukundo is left helplessly on 47.
And I think you mentioned this area on that there will be on 40s.
The curse of 40s remains true here at Gahanga 1. And that is the end of the first innings with 188 on board. 189 for Team Zonic Tigers to win this competition in 20 overs of play.
There we can see Jean-Pierre, I beg your pardon, Rukundo reading by runs of 47 in 33 deliveries, strike rate of 142. What a good knock. Again, Oscar on 40 in 27. Can have another good knock from Elwa. 33 in 29 deliveries. The total of 108. They got extras. 29 extras. There you can see some good partnership from Rukundo Jean-Pierre and Abimbabazi Ineza Elwa. 89 in 57 deliveries. Another one for Oscar and MA. 47 in 26 deliveries.
Having given away 29 extras there. The most expensive of the lot being Kigabo Moise. 3 overs, 3 dots, 2 wickets, but an economy of 11.3 per over. The quietest bowler, Uiduhai Eric, 4 overs, 8 dots, and 28 runs with an economy of 7. 29 extras in a span of 20 overs brings the total to 188 for the loss of 6. And that is what is required in the second innings as we take an innings break. Do join us once again very, very soon.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Once again, welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium as we're in for the second half of the game. 189 needed in 20 overs of play. Team IPRC have really delivered with the bat. Will they be able to protect themselves in the second half? They've got a very good bowling attack as well to themselves as the opening bowler Eric Kubimana comes in from the pavilion end. And if they're to get into a chasing mode, they'll need to take care of the power play. We saw 62 runs coming at the end of the power play of the first innings. Team Zonic Tigers will need to score at least 50 runs in the first 6 overs if they're to stay within the competition here. We've got Nziza Jasper and Kwizera Onest, two youngsters taking on Kupimana Eric. Requirement is 9 per over at the moment. 120 legal deliveries. How many illegal deliveries are there? Is also another thing to watch. Pops it in the air and a catch, first ball, first blood, first delivery. And that's the end of Nziza Jasper's day. Kubimana comes in and says bye-bye. Early celebrations for Team IPRC. What a way to begin the second innings.
What a good start from Eric as Jasper just punches down up in the air, and Rindiro just flipped it up in the air and ended up giving a catch to Rindiro. What a way to start. And this is pressure created on the batters who are going to come in.
Yeah, definitely, Katya. There you could see the point fielder just having catching practice. The new cherry just sticking into the hands there, opening the face. Nziza Jasper, not sure of what he's trying to play there, using the pace of Kubimana Eric, and loses a wicket. First delivery. Plays it around the corner there, nowhere to go. Bullseye. Team IPRC all over the Zonix.
My goodness, you can see the morale inside there, inside the field. And the pressure is on already on the batters.
Oh yeah, sometimes you're just having a cricketer's day. And by that I mean Nziza Jasper fielding for 20 overs and you get knocked out first delivery. What a Sunday it's going to be as a cricketer. It's all part of the game. He'll learn a thing or two out of that. Oh, I didn't see that delivery at all. The new batsman in.
Israel joins Kwizera as he hasn't opened his account yet.
Crunches that through the gully region. And they'll pick up 2 runs. With that, they open up their account of runs. Captain coming to rescue here. He'll have to play a very, very strong innings. He's come in just as good as an opener if you'd like it. The opening batsman has departed off the very first delivery. Plays it defensively off the back foot. Oh, Mugisha Israel seems to be running in the opposite direction there.
A very good bowling from Eric. Just 2 runs in his over.
Mugisha Israel, what a character. Has been punished today. Picked up a wicket as well. You find him doing all sorts of things out there in the middle. Almost like Steve Smith. You find him moving around all over the place. Pops it in the air and lands safe. Would have departed as well. Just lands short of the fielder. End of the first over there. 2 runs on board, 1 wicket down. Team IPRC having an early grab upon the throat of Team Zonic.
Needing 187 in 114. Seems not getting easy to Team Zonic. They lost first wicket in just first delivery. Interesting.
You must have heard of this landmark in Africa known as Kilimanjaro. That's exactly where Team Zonic need to get to. Kilimanjaro. It's a very, very high point. Losing a wicket is a beautiful song as well. Iradukunda, Jean-Michel. Comes in from the airport end. They've got to face quality bowling and fielding here to get to that mark as well. The way Team IPRC started with a flourish of boundaries, that's exactly what Team Zonic will be looking for as well. Pops it in the air, up and over. It will race away for a boundary. I asked for it and I got delivered. It's going to be exciting, very exciting. These shots are very much required within power play here, Katya.
Indeed, very good control there. I think he wanted to go over the covers, but ended up going over through the
Yeah,
third one.
fortune favoring the brave there, Katya. Takes the top edge over the slip cordon. Bit wideish of the crease there.
Last delivery to come from Michelle. Only 7 runs on board, and they lost already a wicket.
Ooh, just runs past that one. Once again, leaving on the edge is Israel Mugisha.
End of the second over, 7 on board. And required run rate is 10 per over. There I can see some young girls who came to watch the game. Especially they're raving around here, Gahanga. It is lovely to see.
Surely it's lovely to see, but it's very, very cold up there as well, Katya. Most of those young boys and girls putting on shorts in this cold weather. Hope they've got some covers later on.
And I think they're used to, because they are living here around the Gahanga.
Plays it through extra cover there for just one run. Oh, beautiful delivery there by Radukunda. I beg your pardon. That's Eric Kubimana squaring up on Nesme. Had him flying, had him on his toes there. Let's see that delivery one more time on replay. He's a bowling all-rounder. Eric Kubimana. Flat bats that pass. The umpire. Chance of a run out. Oh, and a fumble there.
And that was a good call from Israel as well.
Oh, so close to the outside edge. And that's the result of squaring up too early, opening your shoulders too early, not using the high elbow to play it down the ground with a straight bat, trying to target the leg side area. Once again, once you open up that early, Katya, it becomes technically very, very difficult to attack the offside play. Because in his mind, he's trying to club it over the leg side, but the ball swings away from his arc.
As you can see, they are trying to attack area on, putting pressure on the batters.
Pops it in the air in the vacant region on the leg side. A very crafty shot there.
And luckily, there was no one there. He was deeper.
As we mark the end of the third over, 9 runs on board for the loss of 1.
182 need.
I beg your pardon. There's still one more delivery left in there. And knocks him over through the defenses. Beautiful delivery. Quick and straight and onto the stumps. And that's the end of Onesme. So both of the opening batsmen depart very, very cheaply. 2 runs on board after having faced 3 deliveries. 9 for the loss of 2 after 3.
Just look at that. The batter away of his wicket, going down there outside the leg stump, yet the ball was straight in the middle. And here comes Jean-Baptiste joining Israel.
I'm sorry to say this, Katya, but on that occasion you could see He had no idea what line Onesme was playing. He's trying to hit it over cow corner when the ball is sticking to off stump. And if you're not watching the ball really well, why are you showing all three stumps to the bowler?
Exactly. That's the problem.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous there by the batsman. Losing an early wicket, adding additional pressure upon the rest of the sides that come in. Straight to the fielder there, no run taken. New man in, and two of the most experienced players for Team Zonik out in the middle. Mugisha Israel, the skipper, and Hakizimana Jean-Baptiste. It's a rough and slow start this by the captain as well. 15 deliveries he's faced, scored just 7 runs. Oh, straight through the hands of the fielder at point. Is powerfully hit, but that should have been taken. Disappointment for Iradukunda. That would have been his first wicket. That would have been a massive, massive blow. Huge wicket that would have been of Mugisha Israel.
There we see slip in place.
Let's see that on the replay one more time. It was an opportunity.
Just have a look at that. Swings of the bat, but didn't control it well. That was easy catch. But I think he went down too early.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do here. If he was standing, it was still coming to him. Why was he trying to dive at a ball coming at you at that pace? Keeps it down on the ground. I mean, maybe he was trying to look a bit too stylish, picking up a catch. Yet it's supposed to be straightforward. Youngsters, I tell you, known as Gen Z in this generation, trying to show acrobatics throughout the field, failing miserably on that occasion. Hits it onto the leg side. Shot of authority here for 4. Beautiful shot that by.
Very beautiful indeed. Powerful behind swing of the bat and ended up getting a 4.
Yeah, just into the arc there, and Israel Mugisha deposits that to the boundary. Muscles that for 4. Three overs are done here. 4 overs are done here. I beg your pardon. 2 wickets down, 14 runs on board. Plenty of work to be done here by Team Zonik. Yes, we've seen glimpses of boundaries.
Down the leg side. Wide indicated by Remy, the main umpire.
Yeah, it was a very powerful way of getting off the mark by Hakizimana, starting off with a shot, cow corner for 4.
Eric, who took crucial wicket from Zonic.
Just dabs it. Almost had his man once again, had to rush in for that single.
I love the way fielders are pushing batters. You see, that was close.
It's never going to be easy, as most of these youngsters have quite a strong arm from the outfield. The throws do come in quite sharp and accurate on most occasions. So you've got to be very careful between wickets here. Oh, just goes by. Beautiful delivery. Lovely carry coming through the surface here by Eric Kobimana. Has picked up 2 wickets so far, has given away just 6 runs. Excellent figures so far. Lovely chilly Sunday morning here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Apart from cricket, however, whatever you can come for here is a nice cup of coffee. Come get refreshed. Come get some entertainment. Not sure if it will be as hot as the game that you receive here. Courtesy of Rwanda Cricket Association and Dufferbet. And a false start there by Kubibana. He's got a smile on his face. The batsman wasn't really ready. He's got to get back. Showing early signs of how this game might end up. As we're still into the power play here.
Didn't have clue where the ball had just passed. And yeah, still in the power play, but needing 11 runs in over. Not easy.
Down the leg for a wide.
Trying to bowl down on the leg. Yes, he has protection there. I think he's trying to attack and ended up losing the line. You can see the body language from the batters. They're not being aggressive. And normally happens when you lose early wickets. But hopefully they catch up. Catch dropped. That was close. He's so disappointed. My goodness.
Quote and bold opportunity there for Kubimana. He would have picked up his 3rd wicket there. Hakizimana survives that. Just popped it right back to the bowler. And in his follow through, he wasn't balanced enough to hold on to that one.
Good placement there too. Deep third man.
No, Katya, it's not going to be easy for Zonic here, definitely, as they've got plenty of bowlers on their side. Quality bowlers. You've got Rukundo, you've got Zirahangaje Francois, you've got Emil Rukeriza, the top quality spinner that plays for the national side. And that man there, Kubimana.
What a beautiful delivery. Ends the over. Number 5. 18 on board. They lost 2 wickets already. 11 needed per over. Not easy, as you mentioned. You can see the morale is down from the batters. Here comes Michelle. Comes into attack. Bowling the last over of power play. Drives, just cut it away and got a single. I think they just need to keep rotating as they are facing more dot balls. It become harder for them.
Yeah, just keeping it on the ground. We haven't seen too many aggressive shots coming by Zonic Tigers here. And again, it's due to the quality of bowling. A very dominating sort of performance this has been through Team IPRC here. Playing it off the back foot, picking up a quick single there.
Catches a call. Yes, it is. And that will be the end of Hakizimana. Jean-Baptiste. 3 wickets down in just power play. 18 on board. It is really getting harder to Team Zonic. Losing 3 wickets in just power play.
Let's have a look at that once again. Outside edge, and fielder gets underneath that. Excellent running catch by the youngster. 5 overs have gone by, 3rd wicket down. Just 18 runs on 20 runs on board.
169 needed in 86 deliveries.
Yeah, I called it. I told you it's a very high mountain to climb for Team Zonic Tigers from here on.
Really not getting easy.
Interesting. We saw this in the first innings where Iradukunda was bowling to Iradukunda, and that has been done the very next time.
Last delivery to come from Iradukunda. Michelle. Oh, there was a catch chance. But good work there from Zirangaje.
Yeah, went
Deep
through.
down there.
It went through the slip cordon there. It was a dab attempt by the fielder, by the batsman, I beg your pardon, and not getting a hold of it. The fielders can see the yellow skyline being very, very tall compared to the blue ones on most occasions so far. It's been a one-sided affair. Team IPRC always leading, especially within the power play. And that's where they capitalized and took the game away earlier on.
I can see in 6 overs they have given away 2 extras. But if we look at the batters, they didn't contribute a lot. They lost 3 wickets already in power play and 21 on board. Emir Rukiriza continues to bowl from the pavilion end.
I'm not sure where you mean continue because it's his first over.
I beg your pardon. It's your first over.
Emil Rukiriza, the Rwanda international spinner, comes into the attack from the pavilion end. Starts off with a dotted delivery there, Katia. Gets plenty of turn out of this surface. Gets clubbed onto the leg side, but there is protection in the deep. It'll be just a single. Rukiriza has got plenty of variations on offer as well.
And I think these 2 batters, what they need is just to stay and keep board ticking and try to build a partnership. Yes, it is the way it looks hard, but you never know. You can at least try to get some runs.
Are you trying to say if you lose small?
Not really, but everything is possible.
Yeah, from the situations and the conditions on offer, you can always try to get as close as possible and then try to find a way to get over the line. However, I feel it will be quite difficult. Not impossible, but very, very difficult for Team Zonic to catch on.
Indeed. Yeah, not easy, but again, if these 2 batters just need to have faith and try to be positive, because the game is still far away.
Straight to the fielder, no run taken.
This
And a no ball has been called as well. No. It wasn't a no ball, I beg your pardon, on that occasion. It was just an indication by the umpire there, letting the bowler know that it's just one delivery left of the over. Finishing off the over, number 7, 23 for the loss of the 3 is Team Zonik.
Run rate has increased to 12, getting harder and harder. Bowlers having no mercy to the batters. As you can see, they are on top. But again, as the batters, you just need to have positive mind. Just do the right things. And now Zirahangaje comes in to bowl from the airport end, bowling over number 8.
First over of his spell. Very impressive youngster. Love his run up. Very straight, keeps everything nice and tidy, and gets a good amount of pace through the wicket. Not the prettiest of shots, but it will get them a single. Visha Israel still fighting out in the middle. He's got 12 of 24 deliveries, strike rate of 50 at the moment. He's got to turn it up a notch. Bitten by pace there is Iradukunda.
A good start again from Zirahangaje. Just one run. Wide it is, indicated.
Commentators curse there, Katia. As you're talking about the bowler moving in really well, he ends up bowling a wide. Are they listening to your commentary out in the middle? Are they connected to you through Wi-Fi? That's the impact of a good commentator. It's like the lines, the taglines of MTN. Everywhere you go, you'll hear them.
Swing and miss. Good coming back.
Yeah, the batsman there just trying to look at where it had pitched. It had pitched very, very far away from you, young man. That's where it pitched.
Can see some gaps there through the cover. Bowling wide again, not being consistent. They don't need this. Yes, they are on top, but again, if you bowl too much extras.
I believe Zirahangaje is trying to keep it away from the arc of Iradukunda, but when you've got 3 early wickets well within the power play, I believe all you should be looking forward to doing here is have a look at the camaraderie there and teamwork, trying to help him tie his shoelaces.
Trying to save time.
I'm quite sure he can tie his own shoelaces.
Care and teamwork everywhere.
with an extra coming in. Fourth extra off the over. Is losing his line here, Zirahangaji. Emil Rukeriza just guiding him, telling him to continue his follow through and keep it straight and simple.
I can see he's bowling wides in the both side leg and off.
Yeah, fifth wide of the over.
Not really looking good compared to the other bowlers.
Are we looking at three batsmen out in the middle? Because surely Zirahangaji is giving away free runs to Team Zonic Tigers here. In the air, gets away with that one. Will pick up just a single.
Mugisha facing 24 deliveries and just scoring 12 runs. What they need is just to increase their run rate. As you mentioned, it is not easy, but again, you need to take it closer. Use of feet, top edge, and bottom edge, I beg your pardon, and ended up in keeper's hand easily.
Has a swing at that one, but just one run coming off it.
And finally, that will be the end. The longest over we have had so far. Bowling almost 2 overs in just 1 over. 28 on board. Lost 3 wickets. And 8 overs gone.
Nearly made me feel like we're watching the men's elite here. A very, very long over indeed by Zirahangaji. And there you see the amount of dots compared to each other. We're not yet even close. We're close to the halfway mark here. And you see the number of dots catching up already. That is a very bad sign for a chasing side. 28 now. I beg your pardon, 31 now. And a catch has been taken. What a catch. It was powerfully struck. And Emil Rukeriza holds on to that. Oh, you should go and check his hands. He's got super glue on them as he grabs onto an absolute cannon coming towards him. Excellent reaction. Excellent grab. Iradukunda. I beg your pardon. Mugisha Israel has to depart, and that is the price wicket they've picked. He cannot believe he got out such a way.
I'm telling you, that was a strong shot. Just punished it hard, but he ended up giving a catch to the bowler himself. It was a full toss. He had no control in that particular shot.
Absolutely, Kathy. A full toss that could have been hit anywhere on this ground, and he finds the hands of the bowler.
I think he got too excited of that.
Yeah, surely they seem like the easiest deliveries to hit, but at times you just get surprised by how easy things can be, and you you take an opportunity and shoot yourself in the toe. On that occasion, that's what Mugisha Israel did. It wasn't a simple catch, I must say. Was traveling quite fast, and kudos to Rukiriza Emil. 13 runs coming off 27 deliveries faced by Mugisha Israel. And now there are two slips in place for Uwiduhai Eric, trying to get a taste of his own medicine. Spinner to spinner.
Powerful cutaway. And two is a call. Yes, they landed safely of overthrow, but there is a protection there. Good backup. A beautiful delivery. As we normally say, when you bowl something, as you said, it's a spinner to the spinner. It is not easy to play the ball that you normally bowl. Powerful hit, but it finds the long off.
There's a left-hand, right-hand combination at the moment in the middle. Iradukunda, who's faced 9 deliveries, is on 3 runs alongside Uwiduhai Eric. Oh, beautiful delivery. The leg spin by Rukiriza Emil on that occasion, coming in for the final delivery of his second over of his spell. He's given away just 5 runs so far and has picked up a wicket. Much flatter, plays it once again straight to the fielder. No run taken. End of the 9th over, 34 for the loss of 4. Zirahangaje once again coming in from the airport end. Zirahangaje Francois, jersey number 10. Here he comes. Full length delivery, keeping it out of the arc once again. Beautiful ball. Lovely conditions here at Gahanga. Tries to play it on the leg side. Doesn't get a very good connection on it, but picks up a single. We've got the lefty Widuhai Eric, bowls left arm spin, bats left arm. Swing and a miss, bitten by pace on that occasion. As we reach the halfway mark, 10 overs have gone by, 37. For the loss of 4. Rookie Riza Emil starts off with a wide off his third over. Bowling to Iradukunda. Swing and a miss there. Tried to take it towards the leg side. Has a flash of the bat and misses it. Oh, so close. How has that missed the stumps? Emil Rukiriza, let's see that delivery one more time. Excellently done. Oh, nearly had him. How close was that to the off stump? Iradukunda Patrick survives, as it's been an innings of survival for him. 16 deliveries, just 4 runs he's put on. Plays it with soft hands, beats that fielder at point as they come back for a quick double. Excellent running between the wickets. Plays it in the air on the leg side. 1 bounce for 4. Signs of aggression by Eric. Taking on, playing against the spin there. He was in the arc and he went for the shot. Got full value out of it. Giving something to celebrate for the dugout. Got the dugout lively after that shot. Keeps it on the ground. Plays it in the air. Just a couple of bounces to long off. He's hit that really well in the vacant region for a boundary. Widuhai Eric playing his shots, and really good to see the youngster playing with freedom, as occasionally we don't really see most of the batsmen playing with freedom here under the pressure. The give up, but not Widuhai Eric. Tries to play another one, but not timing it well enough. Will make that a dot. He'll need to be a bit more consistent, not just looking for boundaries, but also rotating the strike here and looking for singles and doubles. Pulls that, not cleanly enough, but allowing him to get off the mark. As we mark the end of the 12th over, 51 on board for the loss of 4. And now, once again, introduction of a new bowler. Jersey number 24, Rindiro Blaze, comes in from the pavilion end. Starts off with a flatter, quicker one, and has been played around the corner for a single. And it's been such a headache moving left to right because of the change of batsmen. That's what the right hand, left hand combination does to you. This time penetrates the gap through point and cover for 4 through extra cover region. Beating that fielder. Playing with the spin. Flashes and flashes hard. The chase was on, but no way the fielder could have won the race against that one. Rindero Blaze has been smacked for 4. And one slip fielder on place. Offering width is never easy. A good batsman will always deposit you to the boundary ropes. That's more of the line that you should be looking forward to bowling here, Blaze.
You can see the requiring run rate has moved to 17 runs per over. It is not easy. Inside edge.
Much flatter and quicker one by Rindero Blaze this time. Not allowing Iradukunda to get underneath it. And knocks him over. Beautiful delivery. The drift and the turn. Misses it completely, and that's the end of the long struggling innings of Iradukunda.
Completely beautiful delivery there. Last delivery and wicket. What a good bowling from Rindiro. End of Iradukunda. Just have a look at that. Very well pitched. The batter thought it was gone on the leg side, and the turn was really good. 20 deliveries he faced, and only 8 runs he scored.
I don't think Iradukunda there on that occasion understood the task that he was sent in for. Katia, the chasing 133 in 43 deliveries. How do you go for a block as though you're playing a defensive innings on the 4th day of a test match? Goes for the swing out of Gahanga, but misses. It's like catching a flight without your boarding pass.
According to you mentioning about how he played that ball, block, just going for the block, and that is hope losing. Again, swing and miss. Same spot.
On that occasion there, Widuhai just getting ahead of himself and barely hoping the ball would somehow magically connect to his blade. Zirahangaje says otherwise.
Exactly. I think he's falling over, not getting to the ball. Again, swing and miss. Tried to cut it away, but he's missing 3 deliveries already.
Surviving once again. It hit him hard on that occasion. Sometimes I believe the pioneers of this game really thought about the harm that a cricket ball could do, especially pace bowlers. Find players really struggling out in the middle, plays it up in the air on the leg side. Lots of height on it, but not the distance. Went miles in the air and after dropping, just got stuck into the outfield.
Swing and miss. Putting his body away of the ball.
I mean, if we couldn't see the replay of that particular delivery, you can see where Widuhai's leg is, where his head is, where the bat swing is coming from. It's all over the place. It's like fresh air here in Gahanga. It's everywhere.
14 overs gone, 58 on board, and they need 21 in over. Getting harder for Team Zonic.
Rindiro Blaze comes into the attack once again, looking for yet another wicket as he ended his first over with a wicket, keeping it down. Plays it onto the leg side. That will race away to the boundary ropes, picking his gap.
Good pick up there. He knew that the ball was on the leg side. He tried to go down the ball.
A much straighter one this time by clubs it onto the leg side, and they're running hard. This time, much better, but still, the fielders on the boundary ropes there doing an excellent job restricting it to just 2 runs. "14 overs have gone by. We've got 66 runs on board now for the loss of 5 wickets. Emil Rukiriza, change of ends, change of approach. Still hunting for yet another wicket is the off spinner, jersey number 23. Must be a fan of Jordan, the great Michael Jordan. The chase is on, but the ball will win the race here for 4. Just using the spin and playing it very, very late.
A good timing there from Uiduhai. Waited for the ball and goes over the point.
Just short of length there and has been hit too long on for a single.
Uiduhai on his 23 in 26 deliveries. But now they need 26 in over.
Yeah, just a thing about Emil Rukiriza. He's not picking the right length today. Most of his spell, he's been bowling a bit shorter than he usually does, and that is where the batsman gets ample amount of room and time to place it. Loud appeal and not given. Let's see that on the replay. Much, much better. Ooh, a tight decision there,
That
Katya.
was close.
And understand the fact that Emil Rugiriza does bowl the carom ball as well, the leg spin as well. This time, the finger has been raised. He's heard my call. He's pitched it much fuller this time and picks up the wicket of Kigabo Moise.
I think he has just heard you saying about the pitch where he's pitching the ball. Now he have given the match fuller. Just have a look at that. Kigabo.
Absolute plum, goes down on one knee, loses track of the delivery, the trajectory, and an easy decision for Desire to make as he raises the finger there. Sixth wicket goes down for 71 on board.
And they need 118 in just 26 balls.
Yes, 16 overs completed here. Emil Rugiriza, he's got a big hand as a spinner. Grips the ball really well, puts so many revs on the ball, and that provides the dip in his bowling. So he's got to pitch it a bit fuller there and disturb the batsman. Because if you bowl shorter, you give time to the batsman to play you around. Swings hard, but goes nowhere.
Yeah, he tried to play it before it turns.
And a catch almost taken. Chance of a run out. And a run out it is. The finger will be raised.
Very beautiful fielding and good throw as well. What a good grab.
Surely wouldn't have made it, but exceptional fielding effort there. Couldn't get the catch, but collecting it on the second go and throwing towards the right end with a sharp arm picks up a run out. Disappointment for the youngster. Celebrations for Team IPRC as they pick the seventh wicket. And it's all going down like a deck of cards.
And that is what they call to recover quickly. Yes, he dropped the catch, but ended up getting a run out. What a lovely to see. They normally teach us always to recover. You must fumble, but when you recover, it confuses the batters as well. Think that you have lost the ball and they end up giving you a run out.
Yeah, philosophically speaking, that's what life is all about as well. You might go down, but how quick and how well you recover out of that and after that really tells who you are.
Jean Paul Rukundo comes in. Starting with the dot ball.
Trying to make use of that field at first slip is Blaze. Much flatter and quicker this time around, gets played for a single.
And that would be the end of 16 overs, 72 on board. "17 overs gone, I beg your pardon." Michelle bowling from the airport end. "17 balls, 117. Again down in the broke hole. The good deliveries from Michelle. They are already on top. It's not easy getting 117 in just 16 balls. Straight to the bowler. 3 dot balls. And he have bowled very well, taking a wicket and gave away only 13 runs in his 3 overs. Just smashed it through the leg side. There was a run out chance, but the throw was not that good. Now the batters are trying to just finish the overs, since it is not easy to get 117 runs, 16 runs, I beg your pardon. That was too close to the leg stump. The batter giving away all 3 stumps.
Swing and a miss. Rukundo trying to launch that into the banana plantations next to Gahanga. But not getting a hold of that one.
You can see the dugout knowing that they have this win. 2 overs remaining. 116 needed. Tossed it up. And the fielder was there. Can hear from the dugout. Punched it down hard. And he managed to rotate. And from the dugout, they are cheering him up. That it is okay. They know that they have lost this. And just want to finish the overs without being all out. Up in the air. Catches a call. Yes, it is. Keeper took it easily. That will be the eighth wicket in 1 over remaining. And that will be the end of Eric Uwiduhae. It was away of the off stump, and he was not closer. And that is Fabrice on your screen. Comes in to face tossed it up. The batter was in the same spot, didn't get closer to the ball, and ended up not connecting it well. That was too close to the off stump. And that will be the end of 19 over 74. 115 in 1 over. This is not really impossible. It is not possible at all, as we can see. Final over to IPRC to take this victory. Eric comes in to bowl his last over. He has bowled very well, took 2 wickets and gave away only 8 runs. And he's coming to bowl from the airport end. Is he going to take the 3rd wicket? Overthrow there. And trying to run. Looking for a run out, but the batters landed safely. You can see they are still hunger of the wicket. You see the smile from Eric and Michelle having conversation there. Up in the air. Beg your pardon, he stretched it and got edge through the third man. And he rotates at the end. And the smiles from Eric says it all. They know they have took this victory. It is just 4 deliveries remaining to end this game. Up in the air, but again goes away outside the field. It goes for 4. Just have a look at that. It was pinched outside the off stump. He just used the power and the swing of the ball. Again, he gave himself a room and he rotates. Last 2 deliveries to go. 80 on board. 81 on board. Last delivery down the leg side. Last delivery to come. Swing and miss. And that will be the end of this match. IPRC winning comfortably. Zonic only managed to have 81. They lost 8 wickets. That will be the end of this game. Here, IPRC winning by 108 as we conclude this game, hoping you to be with us in the second game in the afternoon. Kachi Tigers taking on Zonic Tigers. I beg your pardon, it's Kachi Tigers and IPRC Kigali.
Respect.
And that will be the end. We will have you soon in the second game in the afternoon. Good afternoon once again. Signing out, Katia Omahoro.
Respect.
Microphone check.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Mic test.
Respect. Respect.
For the post-match presentations, it was the game between Team Zonic and Team IPRC, a one-sided affair. I would like to call upon Captain Israel Mugisha for Team Zonic. Sorry for the loss. Where do you think it went wrong for your side?
So anyway, first congrats my team to finishing overs, a good achievement. So we need to use the power for afternoon.
And what else do you have to say to your teammates getting into this competition further?
Yeah, so in batting we lose some partnership. In bowling we bowling some extras.
All right, thank you very much. All the best for your afternoon game. And now, captain of Team IPRC, Michael Iradukuna. Michael, congrats for winning this game by 108 runs. It's a massive victory. You've got a second game this afternoon. What do you have to say about this particular performance?
Obviously, as I said early in the morning, we just wanted to boost our morale because we wanted also to win the first game so that we will go in the second game with morale. So that's the only reason to why we are. I really think in the afternoon game we are able to go hard this time round.
Thank you very much. And now for the player of the match, I would like to call upon someone who scored 40 of 27 deliveries with 4 boundaries and 1 maximum, Manishimwe Oscar. It will be presented by the third umpire, Ange. Thank you very much for the post-match presentations. We'll catch you very shortly this afternoon for this game between Team Kachi and IPRC. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon once again, and welcome again to Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. Kachi taking on IPRC Kigali. There you can see the team list of IPRC and Kachi Tigers. Kachi winning the toss and elected to bat first. Having Prince Nizerwa on strike, opening with Suresh Vikaria. First ball, a single. Eric starting with a dot ball coming from the pavilion end. Swing and miss, away of the off stump. He couldn't connect that. It was a little bit away of the off stump. Swing and miss. Just bounced in the block hole. But the batter didn't even see that. What a good start from Eric. Starting with 3 dot balls so far. Down the leg side. And run out chance. Oh, that was close. It just passed to the keeper, but behind there was just short fine leg. That was a risky run from the start. And that brings Vicaria on strike. Down the leg side, but wide indicated, but Nicole, the main umpire. Just swing and miss. A good comeback from Eric after giving away 2 extra runs. And as I welcome my co-commentator Zed, good afternoon and welcome back again. I hope you had a good lunch.
Good afternoon, Katya. Thank you for welcoming me. Lunch was amazing, but not as amazing as that beautiful shot by the blade of Prince. I beg your pardon, it was Vicaria there, just opening the face of the bat. And that was the final delivery of the over. As you can see, the captain and treasurer of RCA, Runner Cricket Association, Mr. Srinath Verdineni, explaining a thing or two to the other viewers of this beautiful game this afternoon.
Michelle comes in to bowl the second over from airport end. He's bowling to Vicaria Suresh.
Last weekend we saw Kutchi Tigers winning a game after a very long time, and they really celebrated that, really fought for that game. It went into the super over, And now, today morning, Team IPRC beating Zonik. It's a double header for them. Beats the fielder, and that will race away to the boundary ropes. Using the pace and the width on offer by Kubimana.
A very beautiful shot.
I beg your pardon, by Michael Iradukunda there on that occasion. Once again, plays that in covers, but no run to be taken there. Into the second over, just 8 runs on board now. Prince so far has faced 4 deliveries, is yet to open his account. Iradukunda being welcomed with a boundary there, has come back really well. 2 back-to-back dots. Oh, beats the gloves of the keeper there. Will be lucky enough to get away with that one. And it goes to the boundary ropes for 4. Very, very welcoming runs this. And disappointment for Iradukunda Michelle.
That was close to the gloves. I'm telling you, keeper did dive there, but the ball just passed already. It was a little bit quick, but again, where it passed, it might have been confused the keeper.
Yeah, not easy, those ones. Somehow missed the stumps as well. Got a glove on it. And then the keeper, not able to get to it, raced away for a boundary. And this time it's been taken. Got a feather to it. And he's got to depart for 9 runs only. That's the end of Vicaria. Suresh.
Yeah, he was looking for to go bigger, but he was not in a good shape. But again, the keeper this time was sharp, and it was quick catch. Just have a look at that. It pounced a little bit.
Yeah, extra bit of bounce on it as well. Got a good carry out of the surface there.
Yes, indeed. And you can see the batter didn't time it well according to the bounce it had.
It was a very, very tough length on that occasion by Michelle. You're not quite sure as a batsman whether you want to move on the front foot or rock onto the back foot. Good pace on it as well. 12 for 1. First blow. First wicket goes down for Team Kachi.
And here's Manoj Chauhan joining Prince. Yeah, the runs are okay, but now they have lost a wicket, a crucial one. I hope these two try to build partnership and give a good start to their team. As we have seen, when you get a good start, you end up scoring some runs and a good score, defendable one.
Kachi, I feel, do miss out on the regular opening batsman, Kishan Debasia. He used to give them a good start.
And that will be the end of second over, 12 on board, and they lost one already. And they are going on 6 per over.
Yeah, like I mentioned, Kishan Debasia not being around, and that's why he couldn't make it. We've got Eric coming in once again. Kishan. Is there? A loud appeal and not given. Let's see that on the replay. It was a very interesting decision there. Given as leg by. Oh, that looked like it was crashing into leg stump for sure. The final decision has been taken. It was pitching in line, crashing into the stumps. Ange Giozo there.
Should have been the second wicket. And
This time gets a blow on his thigh pad. Gets away with it. Mano Chauhan battling the pace of Kubimana. Gets an edge and a wicket. Goes and departs for a silver duck.
very beautiful catch there from the keeper. And a good delivery from Eric, knowing that the batter was a little bit behind the leg stump. He exposed the three stumps, and he didn't care about where the batter is. He just put the ball in the good line.
Have a look at that delivery once again. Exactly, it was aiming for off stump and got a healthy edge. Comfortable catch taken by the keeper. Second wicket goes down for Team Kachi. Just 15 runs on board. And that brings the skipper, the brother to the skipper, Dilip Vicaria, finds himself in the middle. Jersey number 63. I'd like to see that decision made by Ange Giozo on the LB appeal earlier on. There's a very interesting call she made there because of the movement of the batsman. I'll ask the media boys to play it some time back. Going down the leg. And a wide it is. There is the delivery. I believe with that length on offer, He was definitely crashing into the stumps there, but I don't know why Ange Gihozo thought it was going down the leg. But either way, he didn't trouble the scorers after that. So not too much of a damage done to Team IPRC. Wide of the crease there, swing and a miss, and a wide it is. Let's see that once again. Interesting. She says it is a wide. Was it a harsh call? Katya, what do you have to say about that?
Let's see. That was close, but again, I think just because the batter didn't move, that's why he ended up giving a wide. But that was a good ball in my vision.
Yeah, clearly stayed inside there. Oh, just using the pace of the bowler on that occasion, plays it down to third man for a single. Oh, what a jeffer of a delivery. Kubimana, nothing gentle about that bumper. Beautiful delivery. Let's see that one more time. Exciting for the viewers here. Making Prince smell the leather, he says. Beautiful delivery, angling into the batsman there.
And that would be the end of third over. 18 on ball, then lost 2 wickets. They are still going on 6 per over.
Good to see Prince there, sticking to his basics. Drop your hands and sway your head away from the delivery. Playing it very late there, Dilip, and in control, rotates the strike.
Good placement there from Dilip, knowing that there was some gap. Very driven there through covers. They run 2. Good running between wickets there from these 2 batters.
Yeah, they come back for a double there, hit through extra cover. Not too much power behind it, not timing it really well, but very welcoming 2 runs. And a slow bouncer there by Iradukuna Michelle. 10 deliveries, 11 deliveries, and just 3 runs. The
Boy,
runs are fine, Katya. 21 runs in 4 overs, a run per ball. That is very okay. But the issue is the fall of wickets.
exactly. And this costs the batters when you lose wicket, Ari.
Up and over this time. The fielder gets to it, will allow it to settle for just a single. And what's really concerning is a player up the order, Prince, having faced 12 deliveries, just 4 runs on board, is a similar sort of innings he played last weekend, troubling his partners there. You see spectators watching closely and keenly upon this game.
22 on board in 4 overs. Yeah, seeing players facing 12 deliveries and scored only 4 runs. He needed to step up as someone who opened. And now he have faced all the bowlers that have been who already bowled at this moment, so it can be easier for him than Dilip who just joined.
Yeah, and again, I'm not sure if Kochi Tigers really followed the morning game. A team that just scored 170 plus. They've got some batting power. If you're batting first against them, you've got to look for at least 170 as well. Because the likes of Manishimo Oscar, the likes of Eme, Mucho Disenge, and then they've got the tail as well, quite strong. Strong boys. You've got Rukundo as well. Gumusenge Daniel as well. It gets tough.
Yeah, they kind of have batters and the bowlers who can bat as well.
Another wide. Kubimana giving away extras here. Yeah, I like the fact that you brought up bowlers that can bat as well. The likes of Emil Rukiriza, you saw him playing a small cameo, but very useful runs towards the end. Yeah, he denied his partner from getting to a 50, but it was an entertaining knock for sure.
Pavilion end. Quick run there. As Ed, you mentioned having at least 70 plus. And here we are looking only 110.
Eric Kubimana, once again.
No fit movement there, just sending the bat. Is it a stand and deliver?
Yeah, Dilip Vicaria there opting to just use the pace of the bowler, opening the face of the bat, not trying to really hit it in the front. Defensively plays that, no run taken. Plays it past the bowler there, but no run taken, as Emil has got his bowlers back.
And that will be the end of 5th over 25. And now they are going on a 5 per over. As you can see, they are not really trying hard. 2 in 6 deliveries and 5 in 14 deliveries. That's a lot of deliveries as someone who opened. And 5 overs. He's going 1 per over. Interesting. Up in the air, but landed safely. Opens the first boundary. Prince.
This time showing aggression there. Goes over covers for 4. Hitting it on the up. Crunches that for 4. Full length delivery once again. Hits it back straight to the bowler. Run out opportunity there. Just gets lucky on that occasion. We'll see that on the replay. Keeps it on the ground. No run taken. Opens the face there and they pick up a quick single. A loud appeal there, shake of the head. Very animated appeal by the wicket keeper. Prince is into double digits here of 21 deliveries. Playing a very long innings here. We're done with a power play. I beg your pardon, we're done with 7 overs here. 34 runs on board for the loss of 2 wickets. Dilip and Prince still out in the middle. As we have Rindiro Blaze coming in from the airport end. Starts with a half tracker, straight to the fielder, nowhere to go. Brushes the thigh pad and goes to short fine leg. Just stealing a single there. Very cheekily done. Bringing Prince back on strike. Gets a top edge, and that is the end of Prince's over. Prince's innings, I beg your pardon. A nice grab by the fielder in gully. Rindiro Blaze picks up his first wicket.
And of Prince, after facing 21 deliveries and scored only 11 runs. Here we see big man entering. Just have a look at that. Tried to go maybe over the bowler, if I may look it correctly, but ended up getting edge.
I'll correct you there, Katia. He tried to flick it onto the leg side,
Yeah.
and he got a leading edge. That went all the way to the fielder.
Exactly. And here we have Mukesh Patel, the big man there who scored his team the previous game.
Mukesh Patel, the key player for Team Kachi here, had a dream knock, miraculous knock he played last weekend and smashed 22 runs in that super over that he faced. And he made it rain sixes here at Gahanga. Can he repeat the same sort of performance this time around?
Exactly. And he's really needed at this moment after
Loves
losing.
playing spin, Katia.
Indeed.
Brushes it down to short fine leg. Rookie Reza from the pavilion end takes a blow at long on. 8 overs have gone by, 36 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Plays that onto the leg side for a single.
Now Mukesh Patel facing Rukidiza. Down the leg side. And he gets a gap. Lovely thinking as well, knowing that there was no one there closer. If they can just keep rotating like this, they can reach somewhere. As the field is, they spread the field, so there is a lot of gaps there inside the ring.
And that has gone over the fielder's head for a 6. Dilip Vikaria smashes that down the ground for 6. What a shot. Smashes it past the bowler this time and picks up a single.
Wow, just have a look at that. Good pickup there. It's punish it for the first maximum. Mukesh on strike.
The fielder on the boundary there, ironically being Mbabazi Elwa. Not the tallest of fielders around.
Yeah, but you can see how he jumped, hoping that he can catch that.
I should have used a jetpack to get to that ball. But a beautiful shot by Dilip as Rukiriza ends his over. 2 overs is bowled, 15 runs is given away. And bringing Rindiro, after 1 over, he's given just 1 run and picked a wicket. Flicks it around for a single. A very risky shot that was by Dilip. In the air, goes over the fielder's head, lands safely, and they pick up a run. in the air once again and just lets it go down on the ground. Let's see that one more time. What really happened there? Rindiro Blaze confused. So are the viewers. What was the fielder thinking on that point? Plays it on the ground. Same fielder. Let's see a replay of what really happened there. Dile popped it in the air and the fielder showed no interest. And knocks him over. It stayed low on him. It caught the turn.
That was a beautiful delivery there from Rindiro. Second wicket. He has bowled very well. Oh, just have a look at that replay.
Yeah, it caught. Let's see that on the replay. I didn't catch how the ball drifted in the air. Let's see it one more time. There's an interesting delivery there by Rindiro Blaze. Just slow it down a bit. It came off the pads of Dilip Vicaria and then onto off stump. Very, very unfortunate for him. And that brings his brother out to the middle, Mr. Pankaj Vicaria. Bowling the wrong un. Rukariza Emil on that occasion is a leg spin action, but it comes into the right-hander. Skillfully bowled there. We've got the two of the best batters for Team Kachi out in the middle now. Mukesh and Pankaj. Mukesh hasn't really got going here. 8 deliveries he's faced. Scored just 3 runs. And his partner, who's just walked in right now, Pankaj Vicaria, plays it on the ground. No run taken. A shaky start this.
Yeah, we can see how Mukesh is playing. He's not himself this time. Yes, he likes the spinners.
Swings big. It's gone in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. And a catch has been taken. He's got to depart.
My goodness, breaking this 2 batters, the most dangerous batters for Kachi. And now he have gone duck out. And I will be so disappointed to go out at this time. And you can see even his partner is so disappointed. Departure of first 2 with no.
Yeah, we see that on the replay. Rookie Riza, Emil just giving it in the slot for Pankaj. Not enough to make it carry, and a comfortable catch taken by Kubimana.
Yeah, the runs is not that bad. They can catch up, but again, the wickets, 5 wickets already gone in 10 overs.
Yeah, comfortable catch it was for Kubimana at long off, and Pankaj not really timing it. Didn't get a hold of it, and I think it was too early for him to play that shot. He departs for a 2-ball duck, and the new batter in is Mitari Ivan, most often known for his bowling as he opens the bowling attack for Team Kachi. Now he's been sent in, half of the side back into the dugout for just 50 runs on board. And an appeal there. The wicket keeper appealing right after the bowler has appealed. That is very interesting.
I was about to say that the way he celebrated was just trying to go in the mind of the umpire. A very good delivery to end the 11th over. 50 on board, 5 wicket gone. Mitari facing 3. Delivery haven't opened his account yet. Try to look for the single. This time connects up in the air, but it landed safely as he opens his account with just 1 run after facing 5 deliveries, and that brings Mukesh Patel on strike.
Just a drop and run there by Mukesh as he's trying to get a feel of the deliveries here. End of the 12th over, 53 for the loss of 5. Excellent bowling figures for Rindiro Blaze. 3 overs he's bowled, gave away just 6 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Hits it onto the leg side and picks up a single. Clubs that one. And a grab. Excellent catch. He had to cover lots of ground on his left. And that is the end of Mitari Ivan's innings. He faced 7 deliveries and gets out for 1. 6 wickets down now for 54. Does seem like a one-sided affair at the moment. Emil Rukiriza picks up his second wicket. 17 runs is given away, and a brilliant catch, brilliant take there by Isai Neomugabo. Starts off with a wide. Loud appeal there, and not given. Let's see that on the replay one more time. That is a very straightforward decision. Let's see that on the replay one more time. Slow down a bit. Interesting decision that by Ange Gihozo. I'd request the media boys to slow it down after this delivery.
Did a bit fumble there. Managed to rotate as Indiro bowled his fourth over, gave away only 6 runs and took 2 wickets. And now it's 7 runs. Very good bowling from him. Up in the air, but it landed safely through long on. As you can see, Mukesh is going slowly. Swing and miss. What a beautiful delivery there from Rindiro. Zeda, you see how Mukesh is playing. It's not... Mukesh having 7 in 13 deliveries.
End of the 14th over, 58 for the loss of 6 now. Rindiro Blaze completes his spell for just 8 runs, picks up 2 wickets. One-way traffic at the moment. Which way is it going? It's heading towards IPRC from the looks of it.
just driven hard through the extra cover, but the protection is there. They got a double. Good hand from Emil. Rukundo Jean-Pierre bowling from the pavilion end. Bowling his first over. 2 runs so far in his over. 60 on board. Use of feed, but a swing and miss. Didn't really connect that well. And a good line from Rukundo.
Swing and a miss there by Mukesh Patel, and the pressure is getting onto him.
Yeah, you can see how disappointed he is for this particular delivery. It was almost full toss, but he ended up losing shape.
Interesting how much of a difference a week away from the game can make to a player's performance. This is the same player that turned things on their heels, smashing 70 plus, smashing 3 back-to-back sixes in a super over. And here he is sitting on 9 off 16. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's the type of player that can accelerate his innings at any time. Plays that onto the leg side. He's not picking the gaps right. He's just rushing his shots at the moment. If I would say 14 overs have gone by, Katia, if they somehow manage to get to about 115 to 120 runs on board, which is a big task which lies ahead of them, but if that man right there is there, he can turn it around and give them a fair total, gets a toe edge of the bat that will race away for 4. Fortune favoring the brave.
Yeah, there you're making a point. If these two can stay and just edged to the 4, if they can stay, they can reach 120. It can be a defendable score.
The Devils number on the board there, 666 for you, Katia. As we come in for the final delivery of the 15th over.
Yes, that will be the end of 15 overs. 666, as you mentioned, Zed. The projected score showing 88.
At the moment, all smiles for Team IPRC. And there is a Manhattan over number 9 being the most expensive of the lot. 12 runs coming off it. And then a couple of red balls you see there as wickets. That was second over, third over, eighth over, 10, 11, and 13. 6 overs in total. 53 dots and 31 singles. 53 dots is what will hurt their side with only 13 extras. They've been very disciplined compared to morning. 29 extras in the first innings.
They learned from there.
Up and over this time. The fielder gets underneath it and he gets hold of that one. Beautiful catch. And that's the end of Mukesh Patel. Troubles continue. I told you the Devil's number brings you challenges. And it remains 66 now for the loss of 7.
Mukesh disappointed just didn't direct it well over covers as there was some gap. Just have a look at that. He connected very well, trying to go over the cover, but again, deep extra cover, ran through and took an easy catch. Pratik in to join Karpesh. 66 on board, 7 wickets gone. And Mukesh has to depart, scoring only 10 runs in 18 deliveries. The big man. But they normally say every day is not a Sunday. Very good start from Zirahangaje, starting with a wicket with no run given away. Up in the air, but the keeper jumped but couldn't reach on the ball, and that will be the first. Just touched the ball and edged it and opened his account with a boundary. And that was a good effort from keeper as well. Eme Muchodusenge. Driven hard through the long off. 5 runs, 6 runs for Kalpesh and 5 runs for Pratik in 3 deliveries. If they keep rotating like this in 4 more overs. Up in the air, catches a call, but it landed safely between long on and long off, and a no ball called by umpire Desire. Is he going to take this opportunity, Pratik?
Free hit it is. It was in the air for a fair amount of time. Not sure what the fielders were doing. They're feeling a bit generous towards the batsman there. Telling him, it's okay, boss, you can play a few more deliveries here. Score a few more runs for your side, it's okay. We'll chase it down regardless. Of course, I'm just kidding. Zirahangaje picks up 1 wicket, has given away 7 runs in 4 deliveries only. Very promising youngster. And of course, they know the coach is watching. Selectors are watching as they say it around. Gotta give your best. Pratik Vora tries to move left and right and just lets go of a good delivery. Not sure where the white line is. He's asking the umpire. Pratik, it's a very, very legal delivery there. Zirahangaje just sticking to his lines, regardless of where Pratik moves. Not this line, though. It's almost as if, Katya, they listen to what we're saying.
I'm telling you.
You give them one word of praise and they chuck it down the dustbin. On that occasion, giving the second wide, second extra, I beg your pardon, of the over. Another wide, make it 3.
He started losing his control. Last delivery to come, he's struggling. Down the leg side. This time also given an extra run. Struggling to get back his line. Use of feet there, driven hard through long on. Trying to run too, but no. Good hand from Emil. Didn't allow them to take two. That would be the end of 16 overs. 777 now from 666.
Yeah, quite a crowd there. 777. One of the biggest flights we know around. Does that mean we're about to see a catch? There's signs all around if you believe in numerology. 16 overs, 77 for 7. Keeps it on the ground, picks up a single. That's exactly what they should have been doing till now. Just keep rotating the strike, pick up the important singles and doubles. Kalpesh Panderi on strike now. Hit on the pads, not given. Pratik Vora. Always talking, always thinking of what better can be done here. Plays it straight back to Rukundo. Rukundo challenging Pratik here with his pace. Interesting grip as well. See the way he's holding the bat there. A very common grip by the softball players. Plays it up and over. But not over that fielder in the deep. Eric Kubwimana protecting the boundary ropes. As safe as a bank at the moment there. Plays it once again, keeping Eric Kubimana very, very busy in that part of the field. Come to the end of the 17th over. 80 runs on board for the loss of 7 wickets. plays it in the air, one bounce, and goes to the fielder there in the deep for just one. Very, very useful singles this for Kachi, but a flourish of boundaries would well be appreciated by the dugout and put on much needed runs on board. Zirahangaje misses out on a full toss there. He's been bowling really well so far. Plenty of young spectators as well in the balcony. The best view of the game. Beautiful shot there in the deep, allowing them to come back for a double. And that will be a boundary. After a long time, a boundary has come for Kachi. Just guides it over point. The chase was on. And a real fumble there by Emil Rukiriza. Very rare to see him do that. Beautiful shot. And that has gone for half a dozen.
100 up for Kati. I beg your pardon. 5 runs to go to reach 100 in 19 overs.
Beautifully connected on the full there by Pratik Vora. Goes down the ground for 6 runs. Picks up a maximum there.
That 100 is going to be... They just need 5 runs in this last over.
The question is, will it be enough though?
Exactly, that is the question you have to ask. Well picked there, Zaid.
Yeah, turned it into a full toss and straight as an arrow between 2 fielders. It went for half a dozen. There you have the scorecard. A couple of members going into double digits. Prince, 11 of 22. Not a good start from him. 16 of 22. Dilip Vicaria and Mukesh Patel, 10 of 18. You see the middle stump has been uprooted. Kalpesh Banderi departing there for 15 of 23. Goes up and over. Coming back for a double chance of a run out. And that will be a run out. Yes, indeed. Not quicker than the arm from the man in the deep.
A very good throw. Just one bounce. Exactly through in hands of the keepers. It made it easier to the keeper.
And a good innings comes to an end by Pratik Vora, scoring 15 of 11 deliveries.
And Zaid, the problem is, are they going to get that 100 we have been talking about?
This is the second time today, Katia, someone is getting to a 50 and you excited him so much. He couldn't get there. He was short by just 3 runs. Now a team is short by just 4 runs and you've been telling them, you've been promising them 100.
Let's put a little bit bet here.
I don't gamble that way, Katia, but jersey number 11 walks
Yes,
out in the
kidding.
middle
3 deliveries.
and you get 2 brothers in the end. Final wicket, Jayesh Halai and Gopal Halai finding themselves in the middle.
Three deliveries and 3 runs remaining to reach 100.
Might be a dot. Zirahangaji charging in. Interesting decision there. A wide has been provided by Zirahangaje, supporting them to get to triple digits as they reach the end. 999 on the screen you see there.
Hundred up for Kachi Tigers. One more delivery.
Yeah, so this time around, commentators' curse doesn't work as they reach the 100 mark. Final delivery of the innings left here.
And the first word you used as they close, hopefully they close.
In the air, they're running, chance of a run out. An extra is being provided, running back for a double, and a run out will be completed here. So all out it is.
And 101. Yes, they have closed 100 just with a 1 run.
That's why I never bet on such games. Anything is possible here. Kachi Tigers finish off their first innings with 101 on the board. Comedy of errors in the end there, running around hopelessly due to an extra throw.
In 101, getting 19 extras. You can see some partnership there between Pratik Vora and Kalpesh Banderi. 29 in 25 deliveries. Another one for Prince Mwizerwa and Dilip. 20 out of 30 deliveries. Others not much. Mukesh and Dilip, 14 out of 14 deliveries. There you can see the bowling card. The man who bowled 4 overs and gave away 8 runs and took 2 wickets on a good bowling from Rindiro Blaise Romeo and Eric Kubgimana, who bowled 3 overs and get 1 wicket and gave away only 10 runs with economy of 3. And IPRC Kigali will need 102 in 20 overs to win. We catch you up soon for the second inning.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome back for the second innings between Kachi Tigers and Team IPRC. Team IPRC need 102 in 20 overs of play. Opening the bowling attack from the airport end is Mitari Ivan. He'll be bowling to Manishimwe Oscar and Nyumugabo Izai. Just one slip fielder put in place by Mitari. Ball number one, here we go. Knocks him over first time, would you believe it? Excellent delivery. Mitari Ivan celebrates. What a way to get the innings started here. As early as it gets, first ball wicket for Mitari Ivan. And the danger man has been sent back to the dugout for 0. It's a golden duck. Excellent delivery into the block hole he begins with. Let's have a look at that. Straight and full. And through that tiny space, beating the batsman there, picks up his first wicket off the very first delivery of the innings. This is exactly what is required when you're defending A total of 101 runs only on the board. What a delivery that was. This is Zaid Khan in the commentary box. And of course, I'm not going to be alone. I'll be joined by Miss Katia Wamahoro here in the commentary box. Welcome back, Katia.
Thank you so much, Zed.
What do you have to say about that beautiful delivery?
My goodness, that was really beautiful. I'm telling you, as you mentioned, this is the way to start. Knowing that you have set a low total of runs.
Can we get a 2 out of 2 here by Mitari Ivan? They call him Uncle. That's his nickname. He's got plenty of experience. Former national team player. He's represented the national colors as well. With a new cherry in hand, he moves it away from the right-handers. Here we go. Ball number 2. This time goes down the leg. Beats the keeper as well. And the comeback for 3. Excellent running between the wickets here. And a wide as well. So those are 4 runs.
Very good running between them. Knowing that the fielder was struggling a bit, falling to stop the ball. And very good running from Emme. Till a second delivery.
And missed out through the... Just went past the gloves of the keeper there. Yeah, it was an excellent delivery. Had lots of nice bounce and pace by Mitari Ivan. The keeper not able to hold on to that one. It had a healthy edge to it. Those are the quickest catches that come by. Not easy to take. Mitari Ivan a bit disappointed, but he knows it was a tough chance to take. New Mugabo Izai just blocking him out on that occasion. But he might be a candidate of a leg before if he continues and misses out on a delivery there. Because a new cherry, there's still lots of movement.
Yeah, and as you can see, Mitari is trying to bowl on the stumps.
Drives that. And drives that for a single. Shouldn't have been a single there. It went straight to the fielder at...
Yeah, I think the fielder
Mid-off.
was slow by attacking the ball. But again, as a batter, you need to see the fielder, the reaction of the fielder. They have seen that he's a little bit slow, so they decided to take off.
Time back of the length delivery. They need to pick up early wickets here, Kachi Tigers, if they're to remain within the competition of this match. We've seen them do extraordinary things before. Can they pull this one back into their side? Do they feel like 101 runs are enough on the board? Swing and a miss there. And from the looks of it, Muchu Dusenge does not have any mood of hanging around for too long.
Exactly, that was my thought as well.
End of the first over, 5 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, seeing how MA is playing, I think there is no rush at all. Just 97 needed in 114. That is much possible if they hang in there.
Down to long on for a single. Mukesh Patel from the pavilion end. Sloppy bit of fielding there. That shouldn't have been not even a single run. Gave away 2. You've got to back your bowlers here. Pitches outside leg there and converts it into 2 runs very, very quick.
What a beautiful running between these two. Both are quick runners. End of second over, 10 on board. They lost 1 wicket. 92 needed.
Clubs it onto the leg side. It will go for a boundary in a vacant area there. Rocks onto the back foot, Mucho Dusenge there, and punishes it for 4.
Good pickup there from MA. He knew there was no one protecting that area. It got some couple of bouncing to the boundary.
And also read the pitch really well there. He saw the slower one coming out of Mitari's hand very early, read it really early, and adapted to it. Once again, has been punished. Back-to-back boundaries. Mitari Ivan not understanding. And that has been the flattest 6 of today. Easy
Very
as you like
beautiful.
it.
Yeah, very beautiful. 13 already in 4 deliveries. What an expensive over.
Yeah, just providing it to him in his zone, and he's capitalizing on that. 2.4 overs, 23 for 1. This game might be over very, very soon, Katia. That one stayed very low there. Mitari Ivan finishing his over. 3 overs done. 25 for the loss of 1. Very relaxed dugout of team IPRC.
Yeah, very relaxed. 77 needed in 1 or 2. It is much possible, very possible. As you can see, the intent from the batters are trying to finish this game early, as you mentioned.
Migong fumble there by the fielder on the leg side, and they capitalize on it and rotate back for a couple of runs here.
Yeah,
2 to be precise. Mukesh Patel comes in for his second over from the same end that he started with. Isaini Mugabo and Mucho Dusenge.
Isai was not ready to run, I think, because his partner almost find him on the crease.
Yeah, he's
And
catching a breather there, as you can see.
If the fielder wasn't fumbled.
There's a cool breeze across the ground, Katia, but it's quite humid to be out there in the middle. He lets one go by, and she gives it as a wide. Very, very late. Let's see that on the replay. How close was that? Takes the shimmy down the ground and plays it to long off. They're running back for a double chance of a run out. Oh no! And he makes it comfortably. Excellent running between the wickets here. Similar looking shot, and this time just one coming off it. Mucho Disenge interested in coming back for a double. Not Isai. Has a hard swing at it, doesn't connect it well, and Prince will bring that back for just a single.
A good rotation from the two batters, going on 8 runs per over. They are making it easier.
Yeah, most probably it's about net run rate. Gets a top edge and a comfortable catch. New Mugabo has to depart as Mukesh Patel picks up his first. Absolutely unnecessary and gives away a dolly of a catch. Comfortably taken. Second wicket goes down. Didn't look in control of it whatsoever. Backing away from a wideish delivery and gets a toe end of the bat.
And Daniel will come in and join MA. 32 on board. They lost 2 wickets.
Pratik comes in to bowl from the airport end. Jersey number 16. Takes a big swing at it and misses out. Mucho Dusenge. Swing and a miss once again. In the air once again. This time beats the fielders. It will race away for 4. Third man region. Mucho Disenge is swinging hard. Even the edges are flying to the boundaries.
Yeah, he's swinging, not wanting to play there, but ends up getting a boundary easily. Put 24 in 16 deliveries. Catches a call, but landed safely. And they rotate. Daniel yet to open his account, facing Pratik. Just top edge and goes for 4. It beats everyone. The keeper didn't get it to the ball well, as it went a little bit away of him. And that will be the end of 5 overs. 42 on board and lost 2 wickets, needing 60 runs in 90 balls. And Mukesh will continue to bowl from the pavilion end. He has long on, long off. Swing and miss. Again, touched it through the run out chance. But he managed to come back. A good call from his partner, Daniel, sending him back, saying, "Where are you going? We still have a work to do here. There is no pressure at all. We just need 60 in 88 balls. And we are in control here." Up in the air, catches a call, but it beats the fielder. Couldn't manage it well, and it goes over him. Just have a look at that. Well, swing of the bat, and Pankaj there didn't manage to get under the ball. He misjudged it. Again, sweep is there, and Daniel decided to run. Drive it to the point, and rotate for a single. That brings Mucha Dusenge Eme on strike to face the last delivery of Mukesh on his 3rd over. Just run out chance. I don't know why Eme is looking forward to run. I think he wants to face more deliveries. That was straight to the fielder and he wanted to run. But again, good calling from his partner. Can see there's some confusion between these two batters. But again, Daniel is like, just calm down. We have no pressure, no rush here. And that will be the end of power play. 48 on board and 2 wickets down. They just need 3 runs per over. And Pratik continues to ball from the airport end. Bowling to Daniel. You can see he has long on and long off, deep extra cover. And he's sending the square leg and deep third man. Cut it powerfully, but the fielder didn't allow them to get a single. Very good fielding from Mukesh there in point.
Hits it down the ground for a maximum. Daniel Gumisenge has arrived. Smashes that for a 6 downtown. Gets a very good connection. Gets underneath it. Plays it to extra cover for a single. Just rotating strike, Daniel. Keeping it simple here. And he has launched that once again over the fielder's head for another maximum. Mucho Desenge joins the party. He tells Daniel, if you can hit one, so can I.
Yeah, very beautiful looking shot. Just waited for it at the bounce and goes over straight to the blackboard there.
Goes down on one knee and launches it for half a dozen. Beautiful looking shot that. This time hard hands. And dropped there by Prince. The recovery being extremely slow as well. Beg your pardon, that was Mukesh Patel. He was hardly hit there by Mucho Dusenge. Eme. And gets away with that one as we mark the end of Pratik's over. Have a look at that once more. Gets the shoulder of the bat and should have been taken. Puts it down and stays down for quite some time. This just the strike rate of these boys trying to chase 100 runs like it's a marathon. 36 of 24 and 12 of 8. Don't want to leave anything behind. Leave no prisoners, as they call it.
Needing 40 runs and they have nothing to lose. They still have wickets behind. I think that's why they are freeing themselves.
A wide there by Mukesh Patel. Mucho Desenge trying to finish this game very, very quickly, just around the 10 over mark. Powerfully hits that through extra cover region. There is a sweeper in the deep, but he'll only allow them to pick up 2 runs.
I love the way these two batters are not caring that they are getting boundaries, but again, running between wickets are very good. I can see something happening. It beats the fielder, didn't catch it, and ended up beaten. And he was slided a bit, I think.
Slopey bit of fielding there for sure.
Indeed.
Not catching the bounce and the spin on it, so it went away from him. Hits it, doesn't connect it well. There is a Manoj in the deep who allows them to pick just one run. And that has been launched for a boundary. Excellently done there by Daniel as he's shifting gears here, the youngster. And Mukesh ends his spell, providing a boundary. Got underneath it. One bounce for 4. Mukesh ends his spell, is given away 30 runs, picks up 1 wicket.
Now 27 needed in 72. Much possible here.
Just looks like a mirror down in the middle. 27-72. And these boys are looking forward to wrap things up very, very quickly here.
Indeed, you can see the acceleration they are putting in.
The Manhattan having 2 tall buildings out in the middle.
Just look at that dot balls compared to the first inning.
Exactly, plenty of dot balls, and that's where the trouble starts coming in. The main reason why they ended up with... oh, that has been launched out of here for half a dozen. Beautiful shot. Mucho Dusenge, all muscle. Take that, says Mucho Dusenge to Mitari Ivan. A slower delivery picked up very, very early, and he crunches that over the boundary ropes for a 6.
Very beautiful. We have seen Mucho Dusenje punishing Mitari's deliveries to the maximum. That's wide indicated. Mucho Dusenje, just 4 runs to reach on his half century. What a good knock in just 28 deliveries.
He connects that. The fielder will watch it sail over his head, and that is 50 up for Mucho Disenge with a maximum downtown into the plantation next to the stadium.
A very beautiful knock. Easy it looked.
Raise the bat, young man. You've earned it of 30 deliveries, 52 with a strike rate of 173 with 4 maximums and 3 boundaries. And now just a few runs closer to victory. Gets a hold of it, gets underneath it, and so powerful.
Just 14 runs required to win this. How easy it looks.
Yeah, going for the neck of Mitari Ivan is Mucho Dusenge. His third over and second maximum in the over. Connects one once again, up and over. It's racing away. They're chasing it, and they come back for a double. Plays it to extra cover. There seems to be some dark clouds arriving here at Gahanga, but hopefully we get to the results of this game. Final delivery of Mitari Ivan's third over here. 58 on board of 32 deliveries. Daniel Gumisenge on 19 of 11. Smashes that. Doesn't get a hold of it. Goes too long off for just a single. End of the 9th over. 96 for the loss of 2. Clubs that onto the leg side. And a catch has been put down and it goes over the boundary rope for 6. That would have been the wicket, a prize wicket of Mucho Dusenge. And that 6 ends the game. Should have been caught on the boundary ropes. It's 101, I beg your pardon, 1 run to win. The scores are level here. A half tracker put in the air once again, running in for the catch and lands short of the fielder. And the runs are successfully chased here. Game, set, done. Team IPRC win by 8 wickets here. Aime Mucho Dusenge finishes off with 67 runs to his name. Raise your bat, young man. You've played an excellent knock. Yes, it was a low scoring total, but you stood out till the very end. 66 off 35 with 5 maximums and 4 boundaries. A strike rate of 188. Hitting the ground like a storm. The rain is coming in, as we'll find you for the post-match presentations.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
zirava mani imvura igiye kugwa.
Good afternoon once again. Welcome to the post-match presentation of a game between Kachi and IPRC. IPRC winning by 8 runs. 8 wickets, I beg your pardon. I would like to call upon Suresh, the captain of Kachi Tigers. Hard luck for the loss. And what reason did you pick? What the positive or what lesson did you learn from this game?
Well, it was positive while we was betting, but it was started the ball turn after. So, anyways, what hard luck for us. We couldn't do well in the score and the bowling as well.
All right, thank you very much, and all the best for the upcoming games.
Thank you very much.
All right, I would like to call upon Michelle, the captain of IPRC. Good afternoon once again. Congratulations for the win. I would like to ask you, what was the positive you have done?
Obviously, I would say that what the approach we had was because we had the 2 games today, so we really had to put in more energy. We've been preparing for these 2 games, and obviously the energy we put in has really executed. So that's all. We had to put the energy in. That's all. Yeah.
Any message to the player who scored 50 plus?
I would say Eme has been our really number 3 batter, really good batter. So he's not been scoring in the previous days, but obviously the way he's just coming stronger. We really appreciate him. He's doing a good job for the team. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, and all the best for upcoming games. And we had the man of the player, not other than Mucho Dusenge Eme, who scored 66 runs in 35 deliveries, just 4 runs and 5 sixes, the maximum big hitter. Mucho Dusenge Eme, I would like to call upon Thank you, Bella, for handling the trophy to Mucho Dusenge Eme, and signing out will be Katia Uamahoro.